ask you to come to church?
No, that time my daddy is very strict. You don't go out, you don't have friends. If you want to play with your sisters. We are many enough to play with ourselves. So my daddy does not really allow people come visit us.
Okay.
So that was how I changed the Abusat to. I just felt I'm Esther.
Okay.
So
from within you.
From within me, my
wife. I
wife.
know that you read Bible to see the name Esther. You've been reading.
No, I'm not even. Definitely, we are watching TV now.
You will hear that name.
I didn't hear Esther from TV.
Okay.
Yes, I just felt I'm Esther.
Okay.
And that's how I changed Abusat to Esther.
Okay.
So in one way or the other, when you come with your result, the name is there.
Okay.
So that's how my daddy saw the Esther. Say, hello, friend Esther. Who gave you Esther? This girl, you are not serious. So that was how my daddy called the imams. So they had a meeting.
Okay.
And I stood in front of them and they started talking and talking. It got to a point I was lost. I didn't know what they were discussing. The only area I captured was, do you know the meaning of Abusat? Abusat is child of God. So why did you change that name to Esther? Who gave you Esther? So what I'm trying to say is that some people will say you have to pray to get some gifts. But in my own case, there's nothing like the Bible says without the gift of God is without repentance. So some people are born with gifts. I've seen some people, they have the gift and they just felt that gift should work in Ifa. Just like there's someone that used to disturb my Facebook page telling me to join Ifa. So
you are naturally gifted.
That I should not go to. I should come to Ifa.
Deployed to any faith.
Yes, I should come to Ifa. So anybody, even a drunkard, can prophesy. This gift is without repentance, holiness. God has given everybody
unlimited.
Yes, but the church today will tell you that you should pray to have this gift. No.
I like this one you just said.
I think
that is where people should know their Bible and know that so many prophets out there, some have the gift, while some they going to acquire the gift. And the fact that they are doing miracles and it's looking good does not mean it's from God.
All this while the GO did not ask your background, your parents, your mom.
He got to know my name. He heard the Disu.
Okay.
There's like, that name rings a bell.
Okay.
Then he said, which Disu? So I explained to him that my dad was under Coach Kanu, Okocha. So he said, I've met him somewhere like that.
He's also into sports.
He told me that he has met him somewhere. That's good though. So, it became more closer to me. So when he calls me, he will tell me that Yewande, any man that wants to pass through you, like those that is interested in you, must pass through him. So I didn't live anyhow life with the men then. Nobody wants to come near Gio's daughter. They call anybody close to him Gio's daughter. Because if you are not serious, they will get to know. So he calls me at night. At times we want to, man, I used to have time. He will call at night, we want to start gisting with you. I don't know, maybe he wants you to be free to tell him some things. Then he'll start asking you, have you slept with a man before? Are you a virgin? I said, I've not slept with a man before. That is very fair.
Did he go through any surgery?
He didn't go through surgery. That first hospital, they have the facility. Eventually, the doctor said, the way things are going now, he has to go and do one test, a monogram, I don't know, something like that. We should go and do mammogram, something like that. So we went to Surulere to go and do,
From Okumaiko to Surulere.
Yes, to go and do that test. A lot of tests were doing. Eventually, the doctor said that he can't handle it again, that we should take him to Lut. They will have all the facilities there. Immediately I called Gio that they say we should transfer him to Lut. They don't have the facilities. Gio said no, don't take him to Lut. Take him to first cardiologist. While I was preparing to take him to first cardiologist, he said, be fast before he die.
Wow.
So I didn't even count anything. I just carried him there. I involved the sister. Sister, this is what's going on. Please come and assist me. It's overwhelming with my son. That was how the choir master was like, okay, one day, since your husband was putting you through, okay, come and be singing.
Okay.
So they are giving me, they said I should sing his songs. So when I climbed the altar to sing, the memory comes fresh. People like, you sound somehow like your husband. Maybe God has allowed this so that you will continue from where it stops. The next thing I get summoned, they call the choir master. We don't want my late husband's song sung by any choir. At my back, they tell me to stay one side. And he's talking to the choir master. I don't want any of that man's song sung.
Who was that? giving the instruction.
The GO was telling the choir master.
Some more the choir master his office that everybody in TOPE ROBERTS no church.
I don't want to hear that song again.
And the wife should not even
that she should not sing any of his songs. If she wants to sing, let her be singing her own songs. Then Gio told him that at 30, I don't even want any of his videos again in the whole of the MFM platforms. They wiped everything without even telling me. So the
and those songs were original songs to him.
His original songs. And even the one he recorded in the church, he didn't release it to continue isolation again until I cried to God. That same room that I cried to God to show me a sign. That's the room I cried out to God. I said, God, I don't want to use more than 3 months in my dad's house. Please make a way for me. As I made that prayer, God helped me, and somebody from Finland remembered me. Yewande, where are you in my dad's house? What's going on? I told him everything. I opened up. I didn't tell him lies. He said, okay, what do you want to do? I want to move on. I don't want to stay in my dad's house. There's no farm that doesn't have. It's a little Let me just put it that way. So the guy sent me 300,000. Wow. That's how I started planning to leave my dad's house. Even my stepmom, they were always shocked that I said I want to leave. I'm not that. The day I was carrying my properties with CSO.
Wow. And your little
nobody helped me.
And your little baby?
My little baby. My baby was not even up to 2 months.
Wow.
With CS.
Wow.
I carried load. I told even one of my sisters, I even told her that she should assist me.
It is well, it is well. It is well, it is well.
Sorry.
It is well.
Sorry.
It is well.
Sorry.
It is well.
Okay, it's okay.
Sorry. You are a great woman.
It is well.
You are great. You are great.
It is well. It is well.
Sorry. Nothing will break you. Nothing will break you. Sorry. You are great. Sorry, please. Sorry. I know how you feel. You are great. Nothing will break you in life. You are greater than that situation. You have passed it. Please. I know how you feel. Well, most of us are also victims of such situations. Please.
So I have to start looking for how to get money for another school. So a lot was really going on with me. A lot was going on with me. So the man kept pressuring me. He was the only one I know in this place. I don't know anybody. So he kept pressuring me, and I used to massage too when I was in MFM. You know, when Gio was not giving me job again, those international guests, so I used to massage them. Although they don't pay me well, maybe they might just give me food. So the church, they don't know how to appreciate people's work. So I said, okay, let me, if anybody that needs massage in this place, I'll do it. So this pastor knows I massage. He now came pretending that I need massage. I said, sir, do you want me to massage you? He said, you're having serious pain somewhere. So I even tried to massage him. I saw that he wants to draw me. And I said, sir, you can't do this. You can't do this. It won't work. Please, you can't do this. Eventually, I got angry with him. When he left, he still sent his manhood to my phone.
The picture of
he sent his man. He just want to tempt me just so that I will fall. I said, what can I fell from one wahala of one man. Now coming here, what kind of life? I would have just obeyed God when God showed me this thing. Eventually, I didn't even go. So that was where I started hearing people talking about my matter. Mr. Shekun. Even Mr. Shekun, I didn't talk to her since she traveled out. No, she was our marriage counselor in MFM.
Wow. In those days.
The glass house, she was living downstairs. I was staying up.
With her family?
Yes, I was close to her family. We prayed together. But when they only told me that they are traveling, and they didn't contact me again. So I feel she wants to disconnect herself from anybody still in that place. So I now got a link. Somebody sent the link. I think it's that man in Finland. Somebody is talking about your mother. When I've not even started talking about this woman, that they're talking about you, your late husband, and you and everything. That's how MFM thought I'm giving Mr. Sheku information. So that was the time Olukoya was not trying to interact with me.
To reach back to you.
They reached back to me. You know, told them, they come and see me, come and see me. At first, yes, I actually recorded me. and showed me that, to show me that I have problem, that I need serious prayer, that this is the way I'm manifesting, that my eyes turn white, that I have serious problems. So he didn't give me the video. You understand? So when he said I should look into his eyes, when I saw him then, but me, I'm very alert because I've started hearing, I know what is going on. So I was trying to steel myself not to fall. He keep pushing me, hitting me so that I will fall down. I will still stand up again.
Yeah.
He kept doing it.
You refused to be protected.
I refused though. I was very cautious these times than before. And
before you will have probably fallen down and
just look into his house. If you are someone that you are not of God, you will fall. You won't even know what is going on. There are times that I will stumble, I'll do like someone that is dodomu. How did I get to know that if he had not shown me, I won't know he has recorded me? You understand? So when he was looking into my eyes, hitting my womb, he started saying the serpent. You know, if you are not very cautious too, if you go fall into the anointing and he's telling you fall into labor
again,
because he has done that. When he say fall into labor, you know, if you are not careful, if you're doing deliverance, your clothes is, anything can happen.
Yeah.
Do you understand? Because that's another pattern they use in praying for people, and you hear some people, they say this happened to them. You are hearing what is happening. He has said that thing.
Discharge.
So when he uses that word fall into labor, it's a term to mean
a lot is happening. I don't want to use my mouth to talk. I don't want to talk about my own business. You understand? So that I can stand firm for it if anything wants to happen. You understand? So when he hits my womb, do like that, and I discovered that before I left the office, he strangulated my neck so much that I don't know whether it's bitterness or anger. I don't know what to call that. And it
strangulates is your tiny neck.
His two hands fist like this. It's not saying I see the serpent. I don't know what kind of deliverance, whether it's strangulating serpent. I don't understand.
This broadcast is anchored on the spirit and article of Section 39(1) of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. This Section 39, subsection 1 of the 1999 Constitution of Nigeria guarantees freedom of expression as a fundamental human right. Same right is also guaranteed under Article 9 of the African Charter on Human Rights and People's Rights Ratification and Enforcement Act, Cap 49, LFN 2004, which states that A. Every individual shall have the right to receive information. B. Every individual shall have the right to express and disseminate his opinion within the law. Same as Section 40 of the 1999 Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria and Article 11 of the African Charter on Human and People's Rights Ratification and Enforcement Act, Cap A9 LFN 2004. Enjoy the broadcast.
The Yewande Roberts debacle. Yewande Roberts, widow of former MFM youth pastor and music minister Tope Roberts, has become the latest former member of Mountain of Fire and Miracles Ministries, MFM, to allege intimidation following public criticism of the church. On July 2nd, 2026, she was arrested by officers from the Lagos State Police Command at her hairdressing shop in Arapo, Ogun State, in the presence of her 2 young children.
He had started talking before I started recording him, so we didn't start from the beginning, but at least the little you can hear, just listen.
What else do you want?
And I asked him, you can listen to you.
Yes. There's a petition against her.
From where?
She's aware of the petition as well. So we are taking her down to our office.
Where is the petition? Where is the petition from, please?
And when you come to our...
Which office?
She's aware of the petition.
Who wrote the petition, please?
Madam, if you come to our office, you get to know.
Okay, where is your office, please?
You know, you can...
Ikejajare. And you said your name is Sekundayo. Hello?
Ajaro.
You said your name is Sekundayo what?
I've told you, only
Kunle Kundayo.
Agunbiade.
Kunle Agunbiade is your name. Police officer from Ikeja police station. Is that what you just told me? Because I'm calling her lawyer right now. Yeah.
Yeah, tell my lawyer to come and meet you.
So where is the petition from? At least you should tell me. Do you have an arrest warrant? Do you have an arrest warrant on her?
When you come to our office, you come and say, we have an
Okay.
If you come to our office, come and check maybe arrest warrant or not. You can't be on phone and start putting questions.
Okay, our lawyer is on.
One-on-one.
Our lawyer is on our way. Our lawyer is on his way.
Yeah. All right. Hello,
Yewande. Eh? They picked you from the house or from the shop? So minor meji. You didn't tell them your children are minors. And you are a widow. Did you tell them that? Yewande, don't cry. Let me talk to the police officer. Give him the phone. Let me talk to the police officer. Let me talk to the police officer. Tell him you are a widow with two minor. Hello, sir. Are you aware she's a widow living alone with two minor children?
How do we get to know that? She's just telling us.
So I'm telling you now, she's a widow living alone and she has two minor children. Nobody to stay with those children right now as you are taking her away. Hello?
What is the one we picked her? She's a flight risk. What is it?
Sahara Reporters later reported the police justified the arrest by describing her as a flight risk, although no evidence has been publicly presented to support that claim. She was reportedly taken to the Nigeria Police Force headquarters in Oduduwa, GRA, Ikeja, where she was detained and allegedly pressured to record a video retracting her allegations against MFM General Overseer Dr. Daniel Olukoya. The allegations, in an October 6, 2025 investigation by Sahara Reporters, Yewande accused Dr. Olukoya of sexual harassment through an alleged deliverance practice she called corridor deliverance, psychological abuse, and withholding her late husband's intellectual property for over 8 years. She appealed for the release of her husband's songs and other creative works. I was once a Muslim, but joined the church at the back of my institution because I felt I needed prayers and counseling due to the spiritual encounters I had from childhood. I decided to meet the General Overseer of MFM for prayers and counseling. According to Yewande, she later became Olukoya's transcriber. He asked me if I was a virgin, and in my heart, I wondered what he wanted to do with that information. She alleged that what was described as deliverance involved repeated physical contact. He told me I should be coming to his office for prayers. He would slap my womb, insert his hands into my ears, touch my eyes, scrub my forehead, and strangulate my neck many times. I was worried but didn't know who to tell because I knew people would not believe me. She also alleged that he once hugged her in a way that made her uncomfortable by attempting to pull her bra from behind. After her husband's death, Yewande said her late husband was signed to MFM's record label after winning a church music competition. Following his death, she alleged the church refused to release his songs, videos, burial footage, and other creative materials. They erased all his music ministrations from their social media pages. Even the burial pictures and videos which they, MFM, handled were never given to me. I have nothing to show my son about his father. She further alleged that she was labeled an Emiri, marine spirit, and blamed for her husband's death. They called me names like
Emiri, Alakisa,
and
Emiri,
saying I ate my husband and drank his blood. It broke me. I went through depression and have been undergoing therapy. After uploading 3 of her husband's songs to YouTube, she said she received another warning. The general overseer called me and said if I didn't remove the songs, he would stop sponsoring my son's education. I refused and told him I wouldn't remove them. Since then, they have been calling me all sorts of names online. Yewande also accused 2 MFM pastors of sexual misconduct after her husband's death. One of their music ministers and pastors tried to molest me when I was living in the church house. He told me I looked old and that if he slept with me, I would look better. I reported him to Dr. Olukoya, but nothing was done until I had to move out of the church accommodation. She described another incident. He sneaked out of his matrimonial room and put his hands under my clothes while I was sleeping. I jumped up and ran out. She also alleged persistent online harassment. They pulled down my Facebook page 3 times, my Instagram page 4 times, and even erased everything in my WhatsApp. Speaking about a promised financial intervention, she said, "He told me to write a business proposal, but after I submitted it, I saw the same proposal leaked on one of their bloggers' pages, claiming I begged him for money." That same day, while leaving his office, I had 2 accidents, one near the MFM street and another on the expressway, but God saved me. 8 years after her husband's death, she said his creative works remain with the church. This is 8 years now, and Dr. Olukoya has refused to release my husband's intellectual property. I have moved on with my life, trusting that one day God will fight for me. On June 1st, 2026, about 8 months after her allegations became public, Dr. Daniel Olukoya threatened legal action through his lawyer, Jude Ehiedu, demanding 550 million naira in damages over what he described as false, malicious, and defamatory publications. The legal letter accused Yewande of making false allegations, including claims of sexual harassment and tolerating sexual misconduct within the church. It also stated that MFM had supported her after her husband's death, demanded that she retract her allegations, publish unreserved apologies in at least 2 newspapers and on all digital platforms where the claims appeared, permanently delete the related content, and comply within 7 days or face legal proceedings. Yewande's lawyer, Barrister Adewale Ademola of Divine Chambers, responded that his client was prepared to meet the church leader in court. However, about a month later, Yewande was arrested by police in what her supporters described as a dramatic and unlawful manner. Since the June 2024 revelations involving the alleged 9-year imprisonment of former MFM pastors Femi Jimo, Caleb Oloruntele, and Henry Ayewero, other former members, including Pastor Bawura Olowoyeye, Pastor Richard Ayodele, Sister Joy Igene, and others, have also publicly shared experiences of alleged victimization. While some remain firm in their allegations, others are said to have been pressured into retracting their statements despite ongoing legal disputes and claims of arrest, public humiliation, and trauma. In this interview with Asabe Afrika TV, recorded before her July 2nd, 2026 arrest, Yewande Roberts speaks extensively about her life in MFM, the events following her husband's death, and why she is in conflict with her former general overseer. Her story offers a detailed account of the allegations and the events that followed. Find out more in this clip.
Ti wọlé yìí kó tún ní dìde mọ́ lórúkọ Jésù bẹ́ẹ̀ ló ti rí. ogun tó ti wọlé yìí o kó tún ní dìde mọ́ lórúkọ Jésù bẹ́ẹ̀ ló ti rí. Ogun tó ti wọlé yìí kó tún ní dìde mọ́ lórúkọ Jésù bẹ́ẹ̀ ló ti rí. Ogun tó ti wọlé yìí o kó tún ní dìde mọ́ lórúkọ Jésù bẹ́ẹ̀ ló ti rí. Èmi lẹni táyé ti rò wípé kò lè ṣe rere nínú ìpàdé àdúrà mo tọ̀ Jésù wá. Jésù wá bá mi pàdé ọ̀nà mi jẹ́ mi lù odi Jẹ́ríkò mi ti wó lulẹ̀ ó ti wó. Ìwọ lẹni táyé ti rò wípé kò lè ṣe rere nínú ìpàdé àdúrà ó tọ̀ Jésù wá. Jésù wá bá ọ pàdé ọ̀nà mi jẹ́ rẹ̀ lù odi Jẹ́ríkò rẹ̀ tí wọ́n lulẹ̀ ó ti wó. Torí náà ogun tó ti wọlé yìí kó tún ní dìde mọ́ lórúkọ Jésù bẹ́ẹ̀ ló ti rí. Ogun tó ti wọlé yìí o kó tún ní dìde mọ́ lórúkọ Jésù bẹ́ẹ̀ ló ti rí. Ìyà kì í ṣomi ọbẹ̀ ó dópin láyé mi. Gbèsè kì í ṣe panla gbígbẹ ó dópin láyé mi. Àìsàn délé kò bá mi nílé mo ló dópin láyé mi. Odi Jẹ́ríkò mi ti wó lulẹ̀ ó ti wó. Ìyà kì í ṣomi ọbẹ̀ mo ló dópin láyé rẹ̀. Gbèsè kì í ṣe ìkọ́kọrẹ́ Ìjẹ̀bú ó dópin láyé rẹ̀. Àìsàn délé kò bá ọ nílé mo ló dópin láyé rẹ̀. Odi Jẹ́ríkò rẹ̀ ti wó lulẹ̀ ó ti wó. Ogun tó ti wọlé yìí kó tún ní dìde mọ́ lórúkọ Jésù bẹ́ẹ̀ ló ti rí. Ogun tó ti wọlé yìí o kó tún ní dìde mọ́ lórúkọ Jésù bẹ́ẹ̀ ló ti rí. Ogun tó ti wọlé yìí kó tún ní dìde mọ́ lórúkọ Jésù bẹ́ẹ̀ ló ti rí. Ogun tó ti wọlé yìí kó tún ní dìde mọ́ lórúkọ Jésù bẹ́ẹ̀ ló ti rí. Lórúkọ Jésù bẹ́ẹ̀ ló ti rí.
Well, it's another very wonderful, lovely day on Asabe Afrika TV this morning, somewhere in a very wonderful city in Nigeria, West Africa. And the purpose of this encounter today is a very solemn one. Not too solemn, but to the glory of God, for the edification of the good work of God in the life of the captives, and to also give a room for people to express themselves, to talk about their challenges in life, and to also use their own story to inspire a whole lot of people that are in that situation, that broken spirit situation. A lot of people that are victim of what we call church wickedness, or we can also call it religious wickedness. However, this broadcast is not produced to destroy or to intimidate or to relegate any church. We are just basing our purpose on the freedom of expression, freedom of information that is enshrined in the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, that everybody that have gone through one experience or the other have the right to express themselves in the most profound form that could educate and that could enlighten other people. It's also a subject of self-enlightenment, that people should be able to come out and say one or two things on what they've seen in the past and what they've gone through. It's not about demarketing any organization. Once again, it's not about demarketing any man of God, but to give glory to God through the experiences of life, and to also boost the work of Jesus Christ in the life of children of light, children of God. And today, we are meeting a very wonderful young lady. She's a mother, and to some extent, she's a leader in her own regard, because she has been influencing a lot of people on the internet through her pages, through her online platforms, to tell them about what she saw when she was a member of a particular church in Nigeria, and what life bestowed upon her, especially when she lost her husband in the course of working and serving under that church. A lot of things happened to her, and almost 8 years from now, the wounds are still very fresh. I mean, the wound itself, or the wounds, or the wound is still very fresh in her psychology, in her emotional posture, and all that. But to the glory of God, she has a story to tell. And just 17 days ago, on Sahara Reporter, that was October 6th, we had the breaking story on what she went through in the hand of her general overseer in the church that is popularly known as Mountain of Fire and Miracle Ministry. And like I said, it's not to demarcate any church, but there should be room for expression, and there should be room for healing, emotional healing. And that's why we are with this beautiful lady that is called Yewande Roberts. She's the wife of a very brilliant, now late, of blessed memory, brilliant young man, a musician, a composer, a man who was full of prospects in his days, full of talent, full of courage, full of intention for the gospel ministry and for humankind. But unfortunately, allegedly his life was allegedly cut short through circumstances beyond expression, but not limited to God's knowledge. And that is one of the reasons Yewande Roberts is talking today. And her father is also very wonderful, uh, a, a nationalist, I mean, a former technical director of the Nigerian Football Federation, a man that is highly respected in the presence of Honorable Disu. Am I right?
OLATUNDE DISU.
In the presence of Honorable Olatunde Disu, somebody who has also paid his price for the Nigerian sports industry. He is also a man who saw it all, and we could say that he's also, I can say, he's a victim of the schism, or of the circumstances that have made his daughter to become a voice to a lot of voiceless people. My name is Benga Dan Asabe, and with me today I have my very wonderful, lovely brother, a role model to an extent, the publisher of Church Times, Nigeria's #1 church publication platform, that has done a lot in terms of church editorial reviews and stories around the church. And it is with total honor that we welcome him here this morning, and we want you to
thank you.
Yeah, to welcome the guests, sir.
Thank you, Benga.
Yes, sir.
Good to be here.
God bless you so much, sir. Yeah. So let me just come to I would like to call you madam. And I'm very, very happy meeting you today. Yeah, it's not easy. We have been trying to reach you in the last couple of weeks, couple of days. We have to start calling layers from layers to layers, layers to layers. We kept calling people to get through to your phone. I mean, we've seen all those things you've done on Facebook from episode to episode. Very lovely, spiritually insightful renditions. And it has also inspired some of us. And we said, let's talk to the lady behind the experience. I mean, let's hear her. We are very privileged to know that you also, maybe in future, you might write a book, or you might publish something about your experience that will heal legions of young people that are in the same kind of brand of predicament. But who is Yewande Roberts? Let's know you. Who is this wonderful lady?
My name is Yewande Roberts. So I'm 37 and I'm an hairstylist. Then I studied human kinetics and health education in UNILAG. So I'm also...
What year did you?
That's like 2000 and that's 2019, 16.
Okay, that you graduated from doing that.
Yeah, I did a diploma course.
Okay.
So then I did music, a little bit of music in MFM Church music school. Yeah. Then I'm still a growing gospel musician. So I'm still growing. Then so I used to be an aerobic instructor back then before I stopped. So that's the one.
Oh, wow. When I met you this morning, there was this charm around you. I mean, there's this something about you that makes you so unique. Is there other things that defines you that we might not know now? I mean, I've read about you on Facebook. Your platform is so very popular. At times when you post your inspirations, like 3,000, 4,000 people come to visit to read, and that you one day I said something, at times people share it and all that. But what gives you that courage to be who you are? Is it due to the problem you faced in the past, or just due to who you are by creation or by birth?
Yeah, I didn't really discover much about myself coming from a Muslim background as the first daughter of my dad. So I was a Muslim and I didn't have much experience. I didn't even get to discover who I was until when I started having some strange experiences. And my daddy put us through this KU. So we have this Afa that used to come and teach us. So after some time, the Afa just decided that he can no longer teach us the Arabics. And I didn't know, but he told my dad that it's because of me. That there's just something about me, he can't teach me
That
again.
is strange.
I don't know. So when my daddy...
Or you felt intimidated by
I'm an introvert.
Okay.
So I don't talk because I didn't live with my mom from 2 years of age. So I didn't have somebody to talk to. I always keep to myself. And my daddy were always having this issue of, I want to know more about my mom. And my daddy didn't tell me a lot of things about her. Even when she died, I was not told that she had died. I was not told that she had died. I discovered many years ago when I was trying to find out who my mother was. So that's how I got to know some things about her. My daddy only told me that he met her in the plane, because my dad was, at that time was still, developing a pilot. He was
training as a pilot.
Yes. So he met my mom in the plane as an air hostess. So that's how they met. So those were the things my daddy told me about her. So back to what I was saying is that I was having some strange experience, and the Alpha just told my daddy that he can no longer teach me. And my dad was like, what is the matter? I just said, that's your daughter. I can't just teach her. I don't know. He just stopped. He didn't teach us again.
You were having strange experience too.
Yeah.
What kind of experience is it?
The experience I could not tell people, but I felt that I should talk to my dad about it. But my daddy didn't have my time.
He had no intelligence.
My dad didn't have my time, and he's always like, oh, leave my phone, leave my phone. I'll see things appear to me, so many strange things.
In your dream or in
real life? Physically.
Physically?
Yes.
To come.
Yeah, I've seen different creatures, demons, then I've had them, the good parts. But I didn't see that, I didn't know that it's angelic form. I just see them, they appear, and I will run away.
Physically? You're
not in dream? Not in dream. Even in the afternoon too, I've seen... I don't know. But I should talk. I don't know.
Talk about it.
I don't know how people will
express. No, feel free. There are a lot of people that understand what you're talking about. I understand it because I see it on your Facebook and I know what you're talking about.
It's your story.
You see,
I've actually seen a big, I don't know how to call it, a vulture or an eagle. I don't know. Very strange, very big. That has appeared before me. So when I try to call for help and shout, I try to call my sisters because we all stay in a big room, but I sleep on the up decker. So we all have our portion of beds.
How many of you are in the family?
We are like 6 girls.
Your dad has 6 girls?
Yes. So the men are not in Nigeria. There's only one that was in Nigeria present that time before he went to travel to Spain. So I will scream, try to call my sisters for help, but it looks like those strange powers will, I don't know, block their ears. So
they won't hear.
They don't hear.
Only the conversation between you and those.
Yeah, they didn't hear. I was trying to call their names, so they didn't hear me when I was shouting. Then I now had another voice. That voice looked so calm. And it was like, Yewande, you don't know you have power. Rebuke that creature in the name of Jesus. That was when I was a Muslim. I'm like, in the name of Jesus. So I had no choice to use that name, even when I was not born again. So when I used the name Jesus, the thing disappeared. Do you understand? And also, I've had women in different attire appear. You know, when you say these things, it's strange, but some people are going to say I have
cooking it up,
or maybe I don't know, maybe I have a covenant. You know, if you look at,
well, it's not your fault.
I don't know what has happened before we were born. Do you understand? But later on, when I was getting closer to God, God revealed so many things to me that I didn't get to know. Okay, so those experiences, I will hear somebody calling my name, Yewande, and I will be looking, who is calling me? Then I will run and go and meet my dad. Try to tell my daddy, please, I need to talk to you. And he will say, get out of my sight. You know, my daddy didn't have my time in those periods. You know, my mom was not there, so a lot of...
Your mom had only you two?
To him, yeah.
Probably your dad will married other women.
You know, Muslims, they can marry more than one wife. Okay, so definitely, it was when I was 2 years old that my mother was no longer with me. And what I was told by my mom's family was that he sent her away. So, you know, my dad is into sports now. So when he goes to the stadium with the footballers, they eat. So it's from that period, some things changed, and a woman came at that time, was pregnant, and that's how I got to have a stepmom. So I ran to my dad to try to tell him this is what is happening, but he didn't understand. He just said I should go. So all I do is I sit, isolate myself. I talk to myself. I talk alone. I cry. Then I have a book. I always write stories. I always write letter to God. You know.
Sorry, all this while were you in school?
It started from secondary school.
At what age? I mean, around the age of...
I can't remember. It started from secondary school. So anytime we are returning back to school, I'm always happy. I'm always happy. So I joined the choir in the school, the chapel. Then
just by being a Muslim?
Yes. Then I started singing. Then I joined a prayer group, a prayer team.
What school did you attend? Secondary school?
Model College, Baduri.
Baduri. Yeah.
So it's in the church school. After one time we're writing our exams, I just decided that I don't like the Muslim name, the Abusat that they named me. And that was how I just felt that I am Esther.
Okay, your name was Abusat.
Abusat.
No, Abusat.
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 Abusat. Abusat Disu. Yewande Abusat Disu. Yeah.
So that was how I just felt in my
So on your own, nobody preached to you, nobody asked you to come to church?
No, that time my daddy is very strict. You don't go out, you don't have friends. If you want to play with your sisters. We are many enough to play with ourselves. So my daddy does not really allow people come visit us.
Okay.
So that was how I changed the Abusat to, I just felt I'm Esther.
Okay.
So
from within you.
From within me, my
wife. I know that you read Bible to see the name Esther. You've been reading.
No, I'm not even. Definitely, we are watching TV now. You will
hear that name.
I didn't hear Esther from TV.
Okay.
Yes, I just felt I'm Esther.
Okay.
And that's how I changed Abusat to Esther.
Okay.
So in one way or the other, when you come with your results, the name is there.
Okay.
So that's how my daddy saw the Esther. Say, hello, friend Esther. Who gave you Esther? This girl, you are not serious. So that was how my daddy called the imams. So they had a meeting.
Okay.
And I stood in front of them and they started talking and talking. It got to a point I was lost. I didn't know what they were discussing. The only area I captured was, do you know the meaning of Abusat? Abusat is child of God. So why did you change that name to Esther? Who gave you Esther? So I don't know their final conclusion.
Okay.
I was lost because I was so deep in meditation due to loneliness and isolation. Okay. So I always talk to myself.
Wow.
So that was how that area led. Then I know in one way or the other, Muslims, I know they have black magic. So because I know there's one at our entrance that I usually see. Then when I want to clean my dad's room, my stepmom's room, I used to see different black soap, different things. So I always hear a voice, that same voice. Don't open that one. Then I started having boldness to start sweeping. I don't even know what that thing is, but when I see anything that is not
strange,
that is strange in the room,
I will clean and sweep it. But a particular one, the voice said, don't open that one. It looks like it's in a bowl. So the same thing, I went to clean my dad's room. I started seeing different black soap. I know Muslims do a lot of black magic. They might not all of them will open up to say this truth. So I sweep and pack them away. Then my stepmom calls me and say, who asked you to, did I send you message? I asked you to clean my room is another thing you're doing. Don't go near my room again. The same thing, my dad, don't go near my room. Don't clean it again. And that was how that went. So there was a time I sat down and something appeared to me like an angel. So big. In fact, I can't even describe how that creature looks. And when I see them, I will run. I started having fear. I needed somebody to talk to. It was so bad. So one day I sneaked out of the house. I used to hear one church on our street.
Where were you living then?
You want me to see my daddy's house?
No.
No. Okay, you are living in Lagos then?
Yes.
Okay.
So I sneaked out of the house and I went to attend the church.
Okay.
I was so happy.
Was it a spiritual church or
it's a Christian church? I don't even know the name of the church. I just entered the church, felt so happy that I'm there and welcome. And for the first time, the pastor said, okay, let's see the newcomer. When I stood up, he was happy and started using me for example. My nails, no paint. Then my dad did now. We used to cover our body as Muslims. So the man was like, see how this girl is no painting, this natural and all that. He used me as a topic. I felt so happy and loved. Then all of a sudden, I just saw my stepmother coming. I'm like, how did she know that I'm here? Then I knew that one of my sisters must have followed me and reported me.
Okay. That you entered that place.
Yes.
Entered the cathedral of the church.
And that's how she came and embarrassed me, pulled me out in front of the congregation. I felt so embarrassed, and she took me back home and eventually told my daddy that I went to church. So one particular day, I was not happy. I was like, is there really God? Who is this God? I want to know this God. I don't have anybody to tell me who I am, to tell me information about my mom's family. I'm just isolated. I cried to God. I said, God, if you're truly alive, just give me a sign. And it was like a birthday afternoon. And when I said, God, give me a sign of rain, for the first time, immediately rain started falling.
Wow.
I ran out. I was like, so God is real. And he's actually seeing and knowing what is happening. So I feel so relaxed that God could give me that sign. And immediately I asked for that sign and I saw the rain stopped.
Wow.
So that was how I sat down and I was happy. At least for the first time, I felt very good that day. So one particular time, I don't know why, the more like days by days, different experience. So one particular time, God wanted to tell me that God showed me a secret. I just start saying, you understand, that I need to know something about my siblings. And I hope they will not watch this interview.
Okay.
No, just say it.
No, it's just like
you wanted to have
God just want me to know. I didn't know what He's preparing me for.
Yeah.
Yes, I didn't know what He's preparing me for. So we were sitting down in the shop. One of them was beside me, so we're chatting. Then, like, God was alerting me, be ready to hear something. And all of a sudden, her voice changed to another voice. Like a strange voice.
Your sibling.
One of them.
One of the siblings.
So, and she spoke in a strange tone, and said some things that I will not say here. Okay. So I think immediately she gave that information, she said it. She returned back to her voice. And I was like, so and so, you said something. So she was like, me? I didn't say anything. I was like, you said something. Then that spirit was trying to tell me that just don't bother about it. You just want to start letting me know some things. You understand? Then a particular day like that, so like in the afternoon I was sleeping, then 3 women appeared.
Physically.
They are physically. If it was dream, I would tell you it's a dream. Well, I know you will not believe. I know you will not believe.
No.
I know.
For me, I believe.
I'm trying to believe.
And there are some people that have passed through worst experience than me.
Okay. Physically,
I was lying on the bed. I was just taking a siesta, just on the bed, close my eyes, rest, and I just saw.
Yeah, I was seen that kind of thing too.
I saw 3 people appear.
Could it be that it was a trance?
No,
real.
But no other person will see it.
No.
Nobody was in the room that
no
time.
Other person will see those beings. Only you.
I'm going to tell you I'll give you a scenario why some people will not even see it.
Yeah.
You know, I told you earlier that my siblings, their ears were blocked, despite the fact I was shouting.
Okay. Yeah.
I've also had the experience when I was in MFM. Before when I was cooking, I've heard some birds passing when I was cooking. That's why someone has to sanctify food when you want to eat. And you should even energize yourself with fire, so that in case you're in a hurry, you didn't pray. If the part in the Bible that says that when you eat something poisonous, if you are consistent in God's presence, I mean, you are lucky. The presence of God will push it out.
Yes.
I've heard strange animals hovering around the food I was cooking before.
Amazing.
You understand?
Go back to that your story of 3 women.
Okay. Yeah, they appeared. They tied white wrapper. I know people are going to misquote this and say maybe she's covenanted. It's okay if you want to say what you want. Say, but all I know is that if you are destined in life, you will surely have a fight, both the light and dark, fighting for that person. So that
for your attention.
Yes, maybe they already know what God is calling you to do. So there will be a fight in the spirit realm. The dark side want to own you.
Yeah.
Do you understand?
And the other
some people
also,
are gifted.
So all this while that you had all these experiences, you were not going to church again.
No, she has not started
going to church. I was only going to chapel in school.
Your stepmother came to drag you out. After that experience, you didn't go again.
I didn't go. My dad used to lock the door.
Okay, so you were just having those experiences.
Yes.
Without any contact with the church.
Without any contact with the church.
Just you and those experiences.
Yes.
So continue.
So when the 3 women appeared, I saw them. I was afraid. The next thing, they opened my mouth. They forced it open. They were trying to throw an egg inside.
Okay.
But when they were trying to force it, that voice will always say, you don't know you have power. So that voice, I would just remember, Jesus, even when I was a Muslim. And in one way, they would disappear. So that's how
that name Jesus has always been
valuable. Working for me. That's why you see some people when they want to have an accident, even when it's a Muslim, or whether you are not a traditionalist. Some you have God just show you mercy. You call Jesus, you are safe.
But you say in the name of Jesus, that name is powerful.
Yes.
So you, without knowing Christianity,
yes,
the consciousness of that name.
You've not been reading Bible.
I've not even started reading Bible. I will tell you when I started reading Bible.
CRK in school.
I now started doing CRK.
Okay.
I didn't do Arabic this thing. So I started doing CRK. So in one way I've started getting to know
the Bible,
who Jesus is, because you have to read, you understand.
Okay, yeah.
So I'm trying to say something. Okay, what I was
Yes, 3 women.
Yeah.
So what I'm trying to say is that some people will say you have to pray to get some gifts. But in my own case, there's nothing like the Bible says without the gift of God is without repentance. So some people are born with gifts. I've seen some people, they have the gift and they just felt that gift should work in Ifa. Just like there's someone that used to disturb my Facebook page telling me to join Ifa. So
you are naturally gifted.
That I should not go to. I should come to Ifa.
Deployed to any faith.
Yes, I should come to Ifa. So anybody, even a drunkard, can prophesy. This gift is without repentance, holiness. God has given everybody
unlimited.
Yes, but the church today will tell you that you should pray to have this gift. No.
I like this one you just said.
I think
that is where people should know their Bible and know that so many prophets out there, some have the gifts, while some they're going to acquire the gift. And the fact that they are doing miracles and it's looking good does not mean it's from God. Satan to himself, when God gave him the gift, what happened? Did he collect it back?
No, it's still with him.
That gift is there. It's just that he's using the gift in a corrupt way. So this gift is the gift of God. You understand? So after a while, I started getting a Bible. I got a Bible from somebody. I can't remember which person. But my daddy would just sneak into the room. He will see me tying scarf on my head. I'm not tying the normal Muslim way. I'll just tie it like this at the back.
Yeah.
So he will come to my room and watching me.
Observe you.
I don't know what's coming to do. After a while, I just noticed that my Bible is no more there again. So all the Bible I've been getting, it's always disappearing. Yeah. Then there was a time too that there are some proportions that they were giving us that time. I don't know. I told you, Muslims do black magic. And I don't know what money ajo more. You know, I don't have a mother to no, some of us that are Yoruba, you will see bere. So there's bere, they do bere. Yes.
Bere and ori.
They do the head, they do the chest. Then there's this one they come and give us. It's black like this.
Yeah, on the chin and all.
There's a black portion. They come. My stepmother will come to give me, give all of us. But she knows I will not collect from her, so she influenced my dad to give me, because my dad knows that I won't try nonsense with him. So my daddy will come with koboko, then put it in our mouth and start calling your name one by one.
Wow.
So when he's calling my name, I've discovered the technique of pouring it in my bedsheet, always staining my bedsheet with the substance. He will stay till he notices that the thing has gone totally before he goes.
That you have swallowed it.
Yes, that I've swallowed it.
But you now throw it somewhere.
I stain just quickly pour it on my bedsheet. That's what I used to do. So then after a while, before I applied for diploma.
Okay, by that time you finished your school science.
Yes.
You are at home.
Yes. Then I applied for diploma. I got into diploma. I got into diploma. So newly while in school, I started having, you mingle with friends.
Yeah.
Then there was a particular guy that came close to me. He happened to be a son of one of the top lecturers in the school, UNILAG then. So when he was coming close to me, he professed love. He loves me. He's interested in me. He buy things for me, from a lot of provisions, then drive me. So a particular time he tried to kiss me. Then I heard the voice again. Don't kiss. I want to use your mouth. Don't pollute it.
Can you imagine the same strange voice?
The same voice.
Yes, I heard that voice. So all these years,
He was trying to seduce you inside his car. I think he has a luxury of a car. His parents gave him a car.
No, that time he has not said this. You know, we're dating.
Okay.
Yes, he just tried to kiss me, and I heard the voice in the car, and I was like, "Who is talking?" And I didn't see who was talking. So while I was in school, I was yet to discover the church at the back of UNILAG. So I was just in the school, so I was just with the guy. Then he introduced me to his mom. The mom happened to really like me so much. So there was a time he brought me to his home. The mom was not around. And that was how, when I entered his room, I just noticed he just pulled off his clothes. I just felt like, okay, maybe he wants to change his clothes.
Maybe he wants to change his boxer, his singlets.
Maybe he wants to change. And I just said, let me just check around. And I saw his laptop and noticed he was watching porn.
Yeah.
On that laptop. Guy watching this type of thing. So I just put the laptop down. All of a sudden, he said, he has been dating me. I refuse to sleep with him. That he can't wait again. And he just carried me forcefully, pushed me, tried to force his way in me. I didn't know where the power came from. I pushed him, ran out. So he ran to the balcony, begging me. So when I was going back to my hostel, the mother saw me and carried me back in her car down to the house.
That's Moremi hostel, I mean.
One of I've forgotten the hotel.
On campus then.
Yes. So she took me back to
the
her house.
Convinced you to enter her car back.
Yes.
She didn't know what
the guy.
Yeah, the mother was driving.
Was the guy living on campus? Okay.
He was almost
finished. It happened outside. It happened outside the campus.
No, inside the
campus. They have a quarters.
They have the
quarters. You know, they are lecturers.
Okay.
So the mom now said, Yewande, where are you going to? Why are you running to? I said, nothing, ma. I want to go. I was in fear. So what happened? Why are you like? They ask your son.
Okay.
So that was how I was done talking to her. I just went out of the car, started going back to my hotel. And since then, I never allowed him see. I always avoid him. That that guy is trying to rape me. I mean, my dad used to tell us that anybody that keeps themselves is going to give them 100,000. Then 100,000 was big.
So that was the strategy you use. That if you can make your
keep
virginity
yourself
as
a virgin, I'll give you this certain money, 100,000. So I was always keeping myself, and my daddy said, "Don't let anybody touch you here, touch you here, touch you here. It's bad. You get pregnant." So
were you all girls in the family?
We are 6 girls. The men, one is in Ghana. The other one is in America. So the one that was there was my brother is always strict and jealous. He was not seeing
protective.
Anybody talking.
Was protective.
He will use stick and beat me. Yes. So that was how I escaped, and I didn't go back to their house. And I avoided that.
Do you think that guy really loved you then? Do you think he has a genuine love for you?
I don't think he I think he's looking for something. But he was so nice. So if you are the type of lady that you easily used to fall for men's gifts, you can be deceived.
Yeah.
You understand? So that was after some time, I started going back to my dad's house due to when there are periods of long break. They don't allow people stay in the hostel. In
the campus.
They say you go back home.
Yeah.
So when on the way going back to my dad's house, I was 419 all this.
Fraudulent people.
So when I stopped at Lawantin bus stop, and because I have this heart of love, I know how to give.
Yeah.
Just like I heard my mom was like that too. So when I was going home, I stopped on Lawantin.
Sorry, you didn't really grow up to see your mom.
I know. The only situations that I've met her like 2 or 3 times, I just see her in my school, just like 2 times. She came visiting, and I was like looking at her, but she looks so light and fed. I used to hear that I'm not even as fine as her. Very light, beautiful.
From Edo State.
I don't have any picture. The only picture I eventually got from my brother is very old picture. You can't even see anything modern about this. So I always hear that she's so pretty, and you know they use pretty ladies in the hostess. So I remember she came visiting one time. She brought me on my birthday, and I was looking at her. You know, there's no
chemistry.
I was just looking at her. Just looking at her. Then I started having some experiences in school too. The teachers, they started complaining to my dad that Yewande was very brainy. I used to be so brilliant in school, but all of a sudden it has dropped that they should attend to me, that something must be wrong. I think that no mother figure started affecting me badly. Then I started having attacks. I would just see something start crawling on the floor. Like I've seen a snake in the class coming towards me to attack me. I'm the only one seeing it. But I kept them to myself, and it was too much for my brain because I needed somebody to talk to, but nobody to talk to.
Nobody to guide you, nobody to tell you, this is what is going on. Let's go here, let's do this prayer, or let's do this.
So you are talking about the former.
So when I was coming, I think those people had discovered that my daddy just came back from the US. So I didn't know that they're after the money. You understand? So when I was coming, they just tried to use sister, please, I'm going to so place, so please, can you direct me? I beg you. I don't know the place, I'm a foreigner. So that was how me with my good heart. I said, that's the way I tried to describe. She said, no, please, I don't know, please, just take me. So as they were taking me there, I didn't even know what was happening. I just found myself in a corner like this. I don't know what they were discussing. I don't know if they were trying to ask, is she a virgin, or I don't know what they were discussing. The next thing, they started prophesying. Me that I needed somebody to talk to. They started giving me information that I know about my family. And I'm like, how do you know? So anybody running up and down for prophecy, you are very prone to problems.
Vulnerable.
Yeah, because some of you have information.
So that's how they were trying to let me know that I have problem. They understand? Then I said, they were trying to convince me. I did not believe. The next thing I just saw, I don't know, chemical, nylon, paper. They changed money to money.
The old trick.
They changed
old Lagos trick.
The old Lagos trick.
So they changed the thing to money in my side. Then they told me that.
If you are going to bring some money, that.
Then I said I need prayers. That I need something that they will use to
multiply the money.
It's an old trick.
No, apart from when they did the money thing, they make me feel that I have problem, that I need prayers. So I need material, something in the house. They will use to pray for me. Then I'll return it back. So now for them to prove to me that I have problem, they told me to open my palm. Then all of a sudden, something appeared like a foam.
You saw that thing? It's not magic. It's just
I don't know, it's magic. Thick foam
on your hand.
And the next thing they say, they put it in my mouth. I should lick it.
Okay.
And so that was how
maybe that they stylishly put those things on your hand. Those guys are forward now.
I said it appeared. Don't you believe some people use magic?
It's magic.
It's magic.
It appeared and they lick it, and they put it into my mouth. And they put it in my mouth. That thing was a tracker spiritually.
Oh, wow.
So then they checked my bag. They saw that this one are students. Balasa food, small change. They just pack it, put me inside bag. Then told me that I should go and get gold in the house. Then I said, I don't have access to my stepmom's door. They said, don't worry, just say these words, the door will open. So when they put me on bike, I say, I've never stolen before. They so much trust me as a good daughter, good girl. They said, don't worry, you need deliverance. You want to die? You will die, yo. You have few days to live. And you must not tell anybody. If you tell anybody, you vomit blood and die.
An old Lagos trick.
So that's how when I got home, I got to the door. I got somehow the door was open, but the locker was locked. So I heard that voice.
That they said you say.
I should say that word. And I thank God I can't even remember the word, so that nobody will go and practice it. And immediately I said that word, that door opened. And I packed all the jewelries, entered bike, going. I'm coming. When I got there, they saw that it's not correct good. They say, no, return this one. They said, go to your daddy's room. Go there. Anything, money, pack it. We use it to pray for you and return it back. I said, my daddy will be disappointed. I've never stolen before. You want to, that's the mentality then. I was so
naive.
You know, we don't talk to anybody. So I was looking for solution to all this strange. I thought, they were giving me prophecy about
situation.
They were giving me prophecy about my family, and I wonder how they knew. That means they have gone to make.
They have done their research.
They have gone to make research. Exactly. So when I now go to my daddy's room, I'm the one that used to clean it. So I started arranging, cleaning. My dad said, "Okay, one day I'm coming, clean. I'm going to the parlor or something like. I'm going downstairs." Then I started arranging the bed. The voice was not telling me, apart from voice of God, though.
Yeah. I used to go.
The demonic voice.
And this one too, demonic.
Searching. I kept searching. On they say, open the Quran. I opened the Quran and saw dollars. So, you were pack. Fast. I saw dollar. You breaking it. Don't talk to anybody. Straight. Now they don't told me to come. That the place that they took me to was in Diaraba. All the way from Lawansi. I don't even know what I was doing.
Yeah.
On the total remote.
And you know, also I'm an introvert, so I didn't tell anybody. I could keep secrets. There was a friend that used to even talk to me on the street. One day, hope you are fine. Always encourage me, you know, concerning this my mom thing. You see, you are looking lean. Are you okay? I said, nothing. I can't tell you. I'm afraid. Tell me. I didn't tell him until when I took the dollars back to them. They said I should come and meet them in front of one church. It happened to be a select church, right? They said, that's our church. They didn't take me to enter. They said, let's stand there. We'll do the prayer. I said, we'll do the prayer first. Give me the money. Let me return it.
Oh, you want to take the money and return it?
I want to return it. Let them do the prayer and let me return it. So then I said, don't worry. We want to prepare it. We'll call you back. That's how they put me on bike.
Wow.
And told me to go home and they'll call me. Immediately I got home, my eyes opened. I was afraid.
Because I've used some charm on you.
His charm. Then the next thing that my daddy was looking for his money and he called all of us, locked us inside the room and said somebody has taken his money. He's going to police station. Confess. And my daddy was suspecting my sister or my brother. They didn't even come near me at all. Then the next thing I just heard my stepmom calling, I don't know whether it's a traditionalist or somebody, that Talo Gio. Then the person gave the information, says one of your daughters. Convince them, they will tell you. And that was how my stepmom called me outside. I don't know whether she's lying or I don't know whether she's saying the truth. Oh yeah, did you take the money? Did you take the money? I know you one day you can't do it. You are not the one. You can't steal. It might be this, it might be this. Then eventually I was shaking and she like called me. You know, they tell me the truth. They say if I say it, I'll vomit blood and die. I said, no, you vomit blood and die. I made this, I made that. You know what I mean? When I say somebody is trying to make me confide in her, they told me that she's a this, she's a that. I don't want to say it because I don't know if my family will hear this interview. So I felt relaxed. So, and immediately I told her, I saw that I didn't vomit blood and die. So since that day, my daddy had hatred for me. He got to know. My daddy cried, said, I can't believe my daughter can do this.
But you should have, maybe he didn't understand that you were.
I tried to explain. I don't know if he believed, but my stepmom kind of understand the picture. I don't know how she got information to track those people. So in one way or the other, she got information how to get them. How did she know? I didn't know. So I felt I was set up because my daddy so much loved me. So the love just broke. So it was hatred. My daddy used to, if he sees me, he will beat me, he won't give me money. So that's how the isolation became worse.
The gap between you.
It became worse. So when I went back to school, and I now discovered a church at the back of that they're always praying. I said, maybe I need serious prayers. So my daddy was handling me. And yes, after some time went, I now discovered a church, Mountain of Fire at the back. That's how I joined.
What year did you join?
Let me say like 8 years ago, or maybe, let me say 8 or 9 years or 10. Yes, ago.
Around 2015.
Yeah, something like that. Yes.
2014.
Which of their branches?
UNILAG.
The main headquarters. That's where. Yes. So I joined the youth church first. So when I joined the youth church, I would just have that experience in the room, telling me not to not to miss praise and worship.
Okay.
You understand? I didn't know that I'm a worshiper. Okay. So when I now close my eyes to sing, I'll start having strange experience again. Then I'll start seeing thousands of angels. The light will come like dot at first. It come dot, start forming images. Big images that can even
like galaxies
cover my head.
Somebody's mind.
Yes, thousands of angels. When I start singing, that's what happens. So I see that spirit telling me, don't miss praise and worship. So I joined the choir, the youth church. Choir. So when I got to the service, don't miss, I rushed to get to the service, doing praise and worship. That time I was not backing up.
Okay. This time you had finished from UNILAG, your diploma program.
Yes, that period no, it was towards the year 2.
Okay.
I joined.
Okay.
Before I left UNILAG, I finished the diploma. So when during the praise and worship, I don't know what is happening to me. I'll just find myself that I'm no longer in the earth platform. The earth, I don't know what's going on. I just see my spirit on the air, the clouds.
Ascend.
I start
see your spirit
ascending.
Out of body experience.
I don't know how to explain it, but definitely my body is there.
Yeah, that's
I am shivering and
you see another body out of your body.
Yes, presently on earth, I'm shivering and sweating, you know, and didn't know that they are finished praise and worship. I was still standing in the choir stand, but not on the altar. So then in the spirit realm, I'll see thousands of angels. In the midst of the angels, they will just open like this. Then one person just walk in their middle. Then start talking to me, but mind to mind. He don't talk like this. They talk mind to mind, giving me information what I'm supposed to be doing on earth. So while I'm on earth, I discovered that they have carried me out of where I was standing.
Your body was there physically, but your spirit have ascended
functioning
elsewhere. So that's an astral movement.
Yes, something like that. So they carried me out and started binding.
Okay, that's in the church.
Yes.
They thought that maybe you have collapsed or maybe or something like that.
Of course, I'm breathing. I'm just standing. Doing praise and worship. You stand, you are worshiping God.
Yeah.
So then they take me out and start binding.
See it as a manifestation of
I was not even like falling. No, I just standing.
Okay.
But everybody has sat down. So definitely, like, what's wrong with this person?
What is happening?
I understand.
So they carried me out and they were now performing deliverance.
I understand.
And they were performing deliverance, I started prophesying on the person performing the deliverance.
Telling the person
about himself, that you don't have fire. I don't even know what I was saying. So the man felt embarrassed. The next thing, they just called a meeting, told the choir masters to give me information that I should no longer join their choir again. That I should go and deal with Father's house. That I should go for deliverance, foundational deliverance. That I'm having foundational problem. That I should not join their choir again for now. So when they gave me the information, I felt so embarrassed, disgraced, and since that time they have stigmatized me among the choir. Nobody comes close to me anymore. Like this one have problem, this one have problem.
Not sure.
Yes, like
and,
this one have
and it's not a problem. It's just your spiritual challenge.
They don't have understanding of what you're going through.
No, they just gave me the
But now that you were in church, you didn't think of discussing your experiences with any pastor?
I was yet to trust
anyone.
I was just like, with time, maybe I would find one person
that could understand you.
I didn't tell anybody. I was more of an introvert. If my father till now does not know anything I went through MFM for how many years, even now my story is coming out. Who did I talk to? Maybe people, friends. I was just telling little. Let me see their response, because I'm very careful. Do you understand? So that was how they stopped me from ministry, and nobody comes close to me. It's like from 5 pounds worse. So I was not happy. I was worried. I said, okay, let me write letter to meet the general overseer. That okay, maybe that would be a good person, like a mentor, a general overseer.
The person of his personality, have the spiritual understanding,
knowledge, and trusting anybody. Because when I get back to my room, when I start singing, I see the same thing again.
This heavenly being.
Even if I want to date somebody, if it happens that maybe Of course, I've not had sex that time.
Yeah.
If I'm in a relationship and maybe I just kiss, I will have that encounter again, warning me that you should not. I don't want you to do this. You understand? It's just like in the Bible that Samson, the mom was told, "Don't take alcohol."
Exactly.
So there are some people that have some instructions from God. Don't do this. Don't
Guided
do that.
instruction from
You
birth.
understand? So when I wrote letter, they did not approve my letter.
Okay.
I kept writing. I wrote for 2 years. If I gave up,
Just to see the Geo.
just to see the Geo, it's very hard to see.
Who were you writing the letter through? Who was taking
You
it?
write letter, then you submit
To who?
in the office.
Okay.
There are people working now.
Okay.
It's either you submit or you put in the box.
Okay.
So I've been writing. I was tired. Why is it this hard to see a general overseer? That's how I gave up. Then somebody in the church, in the headquarters, I will not mention his name. He kept writing for me.
Is a pastor?
Happened to be one of those that is a pastor.
Okay.
Then so he kept writing
Okay.
until one day I was acknowledged after 2 years. He called me, "Yewande, what if Olukoya, they have called your name?" Oh, yeah. I was so happy.
So that means you have a relationship with that person that helped you.
Yes, the person, when we joined their prayer, their groups, prayer groups in the church.
Yeah.
So that's why I met the man.
Okay.
And the man plays, he knows how to play the keyboard.
Okay. So
You know me, I also had interest in playing the keyboard. My daddy bought one small piano, one baby toy. So I used to practice chords myself without even learning. I just clash keys together, even with wrong fingerings, and it comes out with a tune.
Wow.
So that's how my dad knows that I love music.
Okay.
So that was how after 2 years they acknowledged my letter. And when I met this Geo for the first time, immediately he saw me like this. "Please give her my number. All my numbers, give her my numbers." And he told me that, "Daughter,
that was about 3 years after you joined MFM that you met the Geo.
That's yes.
About 3 years after.
And you know, when they now acknowledge your letter, they will now give you an appointment that can reach like 8 months to see him.
Okay.
So it was that hard to see a general overseer. Yes, that's how they do it.
Yeah, of course, he has a lot of people to see. So,
so when I saw him immediately, he said, "I want you to be working for me. You're the type of person, you should not work under anybody. Don't work anywhere. Work with me. You'll be my transcriber." Gave me a laptop, gave me where to stay. Okay. So that's how he told me something about myself, that you have a calling, this and that. But he said
he was able to read you immediately.
I was surprised he was able to. Then he now told me that, but something is following you. You are being monitored. Okay. Just be coming for prayers. Just be coming for prayers. So I started telling him some of my experience. He said, "Go and write them." So he has virtually most, even the experience I can't remember here now. I wrote them, many pages. I gave it to him. He has the archive of my experience.
That is Daniel Olukoya, Dr. Pastor Daniel Olukoya.
He has.
General Overseer.
He has. Then I told him that I'm attending youth church, but this is what happened to me, that they told me not to join. He said I should not mind them. They are blind. They can't see.
Yeah.
You are having angelic visitation. Don't go there. It's polluted. Be coming here. Come to headquarters. When you just come straight into my office, I said, "Your security, don't worry about it. Just enter. Just enter. Stay. Just be coming for prayers." And you know, once it's 3 a.m., I usually find myself waking up. I can't sleep once it's 3 a.m. Or
then, even now?
It still happens, but it's not like before.
Okay.
I'll let you understand where I'm going to, so that I don't forget some important things. So once it's 3 a.m., I just find myself waking up. Then when everywhere is quiet, I find some that voice talking to me. Then I usually see things. So the day that I sat down waiting to see the Jew, somebody was doing a testimony in the church. And I saw a red, strange mark on her forehead when she was doing the testimony. I was not trying to tell the person by myself, "Please, I'm sorry. Can you see something on her head?" The person said, "No, you can't see anything." I wanted to know if it's okay, if I'm normal. So I will eventually go back and tell the Jew everything. Then he said, "Start singing." When I start singing, I start seeing things in the spirit realm. Say, "What are you seeing?" I keep telling you what I'm seeing. At times he will hold my hand, he will say, sing. He will join me in sing. When he sees that I'm seeing things, he will start touching the eye.
You'll be touching your own eye.
Yes. He touch the eye, touch the eye. He said, can you still see? I start seeing that it's getting blurry. This thing I'm telling you is not one day. It's 6 years he used to pray with me.
Okay.
So the more he's touching it, the more it gets blurry. I can't see again. Spiritually.
Spiritually.
Yes.
So what of those strange encounters?
No. It's not even words. He's trying to test her seer ability. She's seeing things. I mean, she can see what is marked on somebody's face.
Maybe you should explain for us better.
Yes. Okay, like me, I'm in front of her and I say, yeah, start singing. She's singing now, and I'm now using my hand to do like this on her face. So, and I'm now asking her, are you still singing again? And say, you see, so.
For example, now, where they put me in the hostel to stay. I hope I don't forget. Well, let me first say something. Before he gave me that, before he gave me house, he gave me money to rent a place.
All this while was your dad not concerned that where is Yewande?
No, of course he knows I'm now in school, and you know, from that UNILAG, they said I should try Yabatech, business admin. So from that business admin, I've already met Gio. He gave me money to rent a house. Before they took me to church house.
The Gio gave you money to rent accommodation.
So I rent an accommodation in Bariga. So when I got to Bariga, started staying there, all of a sudden one celestial pastor, he's always wearing one big strange ring. He keeps, anytime he sees me, he'll be adjusting the ring, greet me. Until one day, I don't know how my kitchen caught fire. He was the one that went to pull it off from his church. Is closer at the back of my room. So he keeps telling me that he will marry me. He's trying to, I don't know, he will shake me, he will do something. I don't know how. He's trying to manipulate me, you know, because I've got to find out that a pretty lady, you just see a pretty lady with him. He sent his wife away. So he's definitely using charm to sleep with people, to marry people. So he was telling me that I will marry you. And I was like, you're wasting your time. So then when I go and sleep,
he be saying, my fair.
So when I go and sleep, I have when it's 3 a.m., I start having those angelic visitations. When I sing, I want to pray. It's so beautiful.
Wow.
The experience is so beautiful. So, you know, I'm starting to get to know God. It's now becoming beautiful. It's not more scary from when I was a Muslim. You understand? So there was now, you know, when he now start calling me at night, Gio will call me.
All this while the Gio did not ask your background, your parents, your mom.
He got to know my name. He heard the Disu. So it's like, that name rings a bell. Then he now said, which Disu? So I explained to him that my dad was on that coach Kano Okocha. So he said, I've met him somewhere
and
like that.
He's also into sports.
He told me that he has met him somewhere. That's good though. So, you know, he became more closer to me. So when he calls me, he will tell me that Yewande, any man that wants to pass through you, like that is interested in you, must pass through him. So I didn't live anyhow life with the men then. Nobody wants to come near Gio's daughter. They call anybody close to him Gio's daughter. Because if you are not serious, they will get to know. So he calls me at night. At times we want to, the man, when I used to have time, he will call at night, we want to start gisting with you. I don't know, maybe he wants you to be free to tell him some things. Then he'll start asking you, have you slept with a man before? Are you a virgin? I said, I've not slept with a man before. That is very fair. He said, your type, you must not sleep with a man before marriage. Something will happen to you. If you dare sleep with a person, it will turn out pregnancy. So your type, you shouldn't sleep with a man. So then I now started doing one prayer. I joined in 1932.
Okay, there's a group in the church called 1930.
Yes.
That is they name it after Prophet Joseph Ayobalola. Yes.
So I joined the team. The leader of that team really likes me so much.
Is a man or a woman?
A man.
Okay.
He likes me like a daughter, not a. So he was concerned. I used to tell him the experience. Okay. He now gave me 40 nights with God to go and do 40 days fast. I did the first time that I did it. You know, the prayer point starts from the conception of your mother, how your mother met your father. Prayer points like that. So what your mom must have taken or whatever. So I don't find that book later after years
good. Prayer book
yes,
Portuguese.
They have the pattern of some warfare.
Yeah.
So when I started praying that prayer, I did the fast. The fast is 40 days. You don't eat. You eat one meal, 3 p.m.
Okay.
After that 3 p.m., you don't eat again. Till the next day, 3 p.m.
Wow.
So you have to wake up 11 p.m. to pray till 3 a.m.
Every day.
Every day. So I started building myself.
Spiritually.
Yes, I did that first time. When I did that first time, the first thing that happened was that I saw that the earth of that room shook. It shook so much that I just saw somebody walking into my room.
Wow.
Touch my stomach. I was afraid. And it touched my stomach and I became still. Then started giving me information. I thought that, okay, maybe it's good. After some time, I pray from 11 to 3.
Every day.
Every day. So 3 a.m. is that covenant. That time I used to hear God. Then all of a sudden, instead of me to be seeing good experience, I started having strange experience. The first thing I saw was half man, half serpent.
Wow.
Here was a man head. Then down was snake.
Serpents.
After I've done prayer.
After those 40 days.
Because of the 40 days.
Because of that 40 days that they gave you from the Egbenite 30.
Even all these things I'm saying, I've not even said in my sins because I'm contemplating people.
No, you say it. Yeah, no, we understand it. I understand.
I'm not giving this deep information.
Yeah, please.
Tell your story. So when I see half man, half snake, the next thing is Gio I called. When I called you, they said, you mean you saw snake? You saw? I said, yes, I saw it. Okay. When he now prays with me, I will not see myself inside the you know, the more you two will pray for me, I will see myself inside the water.
You know me again.
Yeah. It's I don't know, like
it's complicated, yeah.
God. All these warfare prayer, they are really traumatic. I don't know how people see it. I see myself in captive.
Wow.
In the water, but I'm captured. Even when he has prayed for me, I'm not like, hey God, what's going on? I went back
deeper and deeper.
Yes, even with those prayers. No, I don't advise anybody to go and pray those do for that because I mentioned it in my series and somebody was asking, I said, please don't pray it. So I went back to the 90-30 pastor. He said, Yewande, I understand your calling. Go back and do another 40 days. Second time, I did another 40 days.
Wow.
I'll find the environment changing. I'm not okay. It's getting worse. After the second 40 days, I did 40 days almost 3 times. At the third
20 days.
Yes. That's the passions there.
And this like yes, I was talking to wonderful friend.
Which fat? I'm not fat. My daddy wants me to be fat.
Yes.
Okay.
I have slim. I was fasting.
Okay, no, before you started fasting, were you on a big side?
No, I'm always a lepa girl. My daddy has tried.
Stature, it still went on 120 days.
Yeah. Can you imagine?
Just one meal, and you're not going to eat any other meal.
What kind of punitive fasting is this for God's sake? I've never had
the
this kind
third
of fasting.
one, I started the fast. That was when I started. That was the worst. I now had a friend in UNILAG then, so I remember her. She now has a place in Bariga. We met in UNILAG. So where have you been? This is where I'm staying. This is that. So I'm afraid to sleep in the house.
During that third edition.
I'm afraid I can't sleep. I call my friend, please, I'm coming to visit you. If she does not pick, she will just notice that I'm there. When I come, she says she's going for vigil. And she can't leave her key for me. I have no choice to return back to that room. And many times I've slept off without locking my gate. And people have told me that, sister, we have noticed that your gate is always open. Are you not afraid? You have mind though. I said, I didn't know. I forget and just sleep off and discover that I didn't lock the gate. So
because of the kind of mysteries you are facing,
I just don't know what's going on. And they say Bariga is very tough and dangerous. Because even when I didn't put burglary, they told me better go and put burglary. A lot of things happen. I've seen a robbery in my presence like this in the other room while I was doing those prayers.
So all this while you were working for Pastor Olukoya?
I was working for Pastor Olukoya. Yes.
Going from Bariga to the office.
Yes. So there was now a time I didn't even know that it is still dark. People are still sleeping. To me, it's morning. I just open door. I say I'm going to Yabatek. When it's still very late, I don't know, maybe it's like around 2 or 1 or 3, something like that. Thereabout.
Between 1
I
to
carry
3.
my bag. I'm going to school, and
you also studied in Yabatek?
Yes, business admin. So when I got to the bus stop, I said so that everywhere is quiet. But to me, I was not afraid.
That means that you are becoming something else. Your mindset is changing.
No, it's getting
your spiritual life is changing. Your psyche.
Yes, instead of those good
that you used to see.
So then I got to the bus stop, I waited, no bus. It's as if the wind is carrying me like this, I don't even know what I'm doing.
In the dark.
Everywhere is quiet, people are sleeping. Then I go to the bus stop, want to enter bus, and the conductors in the bus, they are now looking at me. When I entered, where are you going? I'm going to school. What are you doing by this time of the hour in the bus? I said, well, I'm going to school. It's morning now. That's when I discovered. I asked my friend in school. They said, why are you coming to school by this time? It's still dark. People are sleeping. So my life is, I don't understand. So when
in the moment the GO starts seeing you, telling you to sing, using hand to do your eyes, then put you in that 1930, then all the prayers, things were just turning.
Everything was. He did put me in the 1930.
Okay.
I just joined a prayer. I just want. I was just like, okay, I joined a group. Let me mingle with people. Yeah. You understand? So I don't run north. So when I now went back to GO, he said I should be coming for prayer. Then the next thing, we put hand in my ears too. He will dip his hand inside my ears, do like this, hit my womb. When he started hitting my womb, that's when I started having heat from my private part. I'll just, if I go under the sun now, I'll feel heat, like burning sensations. Year and year. Every day of my life.
It's still happening now.
I don't want to go there. It has really reduced. It's not like before. But that's when I noticed, when it comes to deliverance, if you're consistent in God's presence, your deliverance can take forever. It can even take a lifetime. Some people are lucky. They get deliverance a short while. Look at now, this man used 6 years to pray for me. So be ready to spend more than 6 years.
To unleaven it.
Yes, that's what I noticed in life.
To rewind it.
So he dipped his hand in my ear. In the moment he started dipping hand in my ear, those voice I hear just disappeared. The next is sound. Every day of my life is sound. Like speaker. Okay. Oh, mama, honey. And I've not had those things before. I hear clearly. I see clearly.
So what are you insinuating? Is that maybe your encounter with him distorted your...
That means there's a something can be polluted. There's an obstruction in the spirit realm. Signal is sent to you from heaven, but it's clashing. You are not receiving it. So now every 3 a.m. now, if everywhere is quiet, I'll hear the sound. That means they're talking to me. I'm not here. 3 a.m.
Just like the Daniel kind of.
Yeah, that's my
problem.
So it's like you feel that you have lost that thing that
connection.
Man, I've written all my experiences with him. When I went back to him, I said, "Sir, I'm hearing sound." He said, "No, don't miss your covenant time. Make sure, tell God your servant is here and speak." I said, "Sir," he said, "Continue like that." After some time, he started avoiding me. You understand? So
all this while you are doing the transcription work.
This is like 6 years they have used to pray with me. Farabale. There are experiences at times that when I was new in his prayer, he tell me to start praying. He praying for me. My skin usually changed to a baby skin. During when I say, okay, sing, when my skin will turn glow like Moses in the Bible that said when he came down from Mount Sinai, the glory of God shone on him that he had to use a shawl. So it's biblical. I noticed when I wake up, I see my skin glowing.
That was in the early.
So beautiful. Then after some time, I started having heat. Then before you know it, something is walking all over my body. You hear some people saying that something used to walk over.
Yes.
That's since that time I started having things.
Walking
it was worse.
Like warm,
snake,
like
something
snaky.
walking all over somebody's body.
System.
I'm like, I thought I came for deliverance prayers. What's
so
going on?
You are getting deeper and deeper into.
I don't know what's going on with me. I started having strange dreams attack.
Can you imagine?
See snake in the
since
dream.
then.
Every time I wake up with body pain.
Can you imagine?
I don't know how to explain it. Then after some time, when I told him that I cannot stay there again, I'm not comfortable. He now put me in the glass house.
Okay, the glass house is where? Is in the church premises.
It's not. It's another place.
Okay.
What's that place again? Forgotten the street. So that's where they put international guests.
Okay.
So
still
they put,
around the church area.
So I always stay in the room I work. But the only thing I noticed that was not taken from me was that discernment, then dream. Okay. I will know if something is wrong. That was what was left with me. But you see, the fast of seeing and hearing, it was not there anymore. For you to just sounds I hear. Then I will perceive something. If a strange spirit is around somewhere, I will know. But I can't see it. Okay. Do you understand? So what I'm trying to say with this is that when I got into the glass house where they put international guests, I became close to one of the guests. Okay. That is a foreigner. She's from South Africa. Yeah. So she took me as a close friend. She loved me so much. So when I met her, after some time, she would say, let's pray together. But I will now sense in her eyes that something is in your eyes. I still had that discernment. Okay. That something is wrong with you. Something is in your eyes. Are you aware? Then she opened up to me that it's as a result of the churches she has gone. She has gone to synagogue. She has gone to some places. So too many things are happening to her.
Looking for deliverance.
Yeah, she's looking for. She used to be a Rose girl, you know, and all that. So she found her way to MFM for prayers. So that's how a lot of things are good.
So in that glass house, you now related with that South African. Then
she started unveiling more things. Yeah, I don't want to talk about her own area.
Yeah. She's still alive now.
Maybe you don't know.
No, just say a bit about what you know about what she said about her own.
If you are the type to that.
No, I get it. I know what you're talking about. This is spiritual.
I don't want to talk about somebody else. I can only pick few things that somebody can learn. Yeah, so if you are the type that you're sleeping with different men, you're not sleeping with one person. So if that person has spiritual connect problems, definitely you're going to share from it.
Inherit those
so on our own case, she slept with somebody she's not supposed to sleep. Never knew that person is deep into occultic. Okay. So that was where problems started for her. And she discovered a secret room of the person. Wow. So in one way, she started having problems, and that's what from there she ran to, I think, TB Joshua. That one became worse. Yeah. Then she ran to MFM.
Olukoya.
So that's how we met, and we were close. We started talking. I told her some of my experiences. But she's the type that she's very, she's not like Nigerians that you try to please people, hide the truth. Yeah. So when she goes there, she sees something wrong about some people. Why are people begging in this church? Yeah. They always come to this man for money. She would just say in front of everybody. She didn't care. So those people working with him had to tell you that this one is danger here. You can't have this one here. Yeah. You understand? So that was how I started staying in
the glass house.
The glass house. I've been going for prayers and there's no change. Yeah. I don't hear again. So once it's 3 a.m. or everywhere is quiet, I'll hear like speaker. So I try to browse what is causing that. But when I check online, it's people who tell you ancestral. They say the ancestral sound that you should. Then they start introducing it to mind games, yoga, and I knew that's wrong. So I knew there's no solution. That was how. Eventually, I just said, let me move on with my life. I thought that's the end.
So how did you meet that great young man, TOPE ROBERTS, and that man who was a minister in that church and who did a lot of wonderful, soulful, insightful songs?
Ti wọlé yìí kó tún ní dìde mọ́ lórúkọ Jésù bẹ́ẹ̀ ló ti rí. Ogun tó ti wọlé yìí kó tún ní dìde mọ́ lórúkọ Jésù bẹ́ẹ̀ ló ti rí. Ogun tó ti wọlé yìí kò tún ní dìde mọ́ lórúkọ Jésù bẹ́ẹ̀ ló ti rí. Ogun tó ti wọlé yìí kò tún ní dìde mọ́ lórúkọ Jésù bẹ́ẹ̀ ló ti rí. Èmi lẹni táyé ti rò wípé kò lè ṣe rere nínú ìpàdé àdúrà mo tọ̀ Jésù wá. Jésù wá bá mi pàdé ọ̀nà mi jẹ́ mi nù. Odi Jẹ́ríkò mi ti wó lulẹ̀ ó ti wó. Ìwọ lẹni táyé ti rò wípé kò lè ṣe rere nínú ìpàdé àdúrà ó tọ̀ Jésù wá. Jésù wá bá ọ pàdé ọ̀nà mi jẹ́ rẹ nù. Odi Jẹ́ríkò rẹ ti wó lulẹ̀ ó ti wó. Torí náà ogun tó ti wọlé yìí kò tún ní dìde mọ́ lórúkọ Jésù bẹ́ẹ̀ ló ti rí. Ogun tó ti wọlé yìí kò tún ní dìde mọ́ lórúkọ Jésù bẹ́ẹ̀ ló ti rí.
Thankful songs.
Like I said, after I lost the gift, the only thing that was left with me was dream.
Okay.
Then discernment. Yes. So one particular time I was reading something on marriage when I had slept, and I had a dream that I was marrying that man, man that I've never spoken to before. Okay. You understand?
Marrying who?
TOPE ROBERTS.
Okay. You saw him in the dream
that I was marrying him. We were both wearing white. Okay. So I just didn't believe it. I just waved it away. So when I was now going for rehearsal, that discernment still kept, that spirit said that this is your husband. Yeah. You understand? I'm not hearing the voice, but that discernment, I knew that this is your husband. But I did not see, we ladies, we know we have specs. Okay. Yeah. So it was not my spec. I know that people like him because of his gift, and we all admire his gift. For me, I admire his gift, but it's not that I want to.
Did he have a go?
I don't have it. I didn't love him too. Okay. Do you understand? I didn't love him. So when I went back home, and I had a dream again. In the dream, they said, that dream says that they are going to call me and him to take a duet. I still did not believe it. Okay. You understand? So I already joined the senior choir. Okay. When I joined, and I'm a newcomer.
Okay, the youth choir did not reject.
I didn't go back to youth again. Okay, I stayed in headquarters because that's where Gio said I should stay there. I should not go there again.
And they didn't report you. I thought they would be monitoring you and ensure that.
Eventually, one of them came to meet me and told me one day, I'm sorry, I understand what you're going through, but you know how things work here. So when I had that dream that they are going to pair the two of us to sing, I don't still believe. Yeah. So I already joined the choir. I'm a new person, and before you even pair to sing with anybody, you must have been in the choir for a long time there, and you must be good, and your connection too. There's every politics everywhere. So when I got for rehearsal, all to my surprise, the choir master, where's that new girl? Come here. Come on, take solo with duet with Bro Tope. Wow. I say, what this dream happened though? So that's how we started learning songs together from there. Yeah. He started talking to me. He accompanied me to the bus stop to take a bus, collect my number.
Yeah.
So then we started talking. I did not have the love for him. I went back home again, dreamt that the Lord told me that I would put his love inside you.
Yeah.
So that's how what happened. And he started calling me, and from there, he started teaching me songs. From there.
The chemistry began.
And I say, he said he wants to marry me, just like that. I say, have you prayed? Say, I know my wife. I prayed. You are my wife.
That's
and I say, if you want to,
saying that.
yes, he is someone that too is also spiritually gifted.
Okay.
Because he told me a lot about himself too. So, and I say, if you're interested in me, you have to pass through the process. Yeah. So I told him to go and meet you. So when he went to meet you, he said, you want to marry this daughter? He said yes. And meanwhile, back then when I was young, my daddy knew I would marry a pastor. He has been. Yes, I know that out of all my daughters, you are the one that will marry a pastor. But the day you bring pastor into this house, I will lock him up in the prison. So I've already started telling him, can you face my dad?
Yeah.
So when he went to meet Gio, I said, sir, if my daddy even look at him, the way he's even looking, he will not answer him. He doesn't look like someone that has the money. He doesn't have car. My daddy say you want to suffer me. You don't have car. And that was why I told Gio to please give him a car. So Gio gave him one Mitsubishi Charisma car like that. So that's how he took me to went to my dad, and for the first time, my daddy does not accept people like that.
Wow.
When he saw him like that, this is a man of God. Even my stepmom that I know how tough she is, he said, this is a pastor, he's a good man. From there, my daddy just loved him. It was strange.
Wow.
I started calling him his pastor. And that's how we got married. I know when
God arrested your dad.
God arrested my dad. So when I started working with Gio, when you transcribe CD, he said you start giving me 5,000. So the salary started with 5,000 per CD. I know the
CD that you transcribe.
Yes, and the CD, one CD can take like 2-3 hours. A lot and body pain. So you can't actually even transcribe 2 CDs. So when I transcribed 2 CD, the first salary he paid me was 10,000.
Oh, I don't understand. You transcribe, does he pay you a transcription?
No, per month.
Per month.
So the first salary he paid me was 10,000.
After transcribing, how many CDs then?
He will give me like 4. So if I'm able to.
For the entire month?
Whatever, you just keep it, just be transcribing. But come monthly, whatever you're able to transcribe is what I will give you.
Okay.
There's a lot of work. So I will be able, with all my time at home, I will transcribe 2.
What are in those CDs? Are they sermons or?
They are more sermons, but mostly not his sermons. Sermons are brought sermons from other preachers. So that's how I get paid. First pay was 10,000 naira. So when I met my husband got to understand my kind of person spiritually. There was no fear. He was there to back me up. He was there to encourage me. Because it's the only dream I have. Once I have a dream, he understands the meaning of the dream.
Apart from singing?
He was a gospel music minister, full-time, and a pastor, youth pastor. Yes.
Paid by the church?
Yes. They pay him 30,000 every month. So when I have dreams I don't understand, he explained. He built my word life. He was like, TOPE ROBERTS is one of the best mentor I can say as a husband. I've never met anybody like that. So brilliant with the word of God. As in, I didn't even know that other people love him that much. Even from youth, they always want to be around him. The ladies, everybody. He's so unique in the word. And his voice is exceptional.
Wow.
His voice, you can't hear his type of voice regular in the church. He sings Yoruba. Even when it's not purely Yoruba, I got to find out that he's also Benin.
Benin, okay.
It was always, I didn't know.
Okay.
He used to hide it, and he claims a Yoruba. That he claims the mother side Yoruba.
Okay.
You understand? So, and now he told me that his father is in Edo.
Wow.
And you are speaking Yoruba like this, and you are singing Yoruba like this. He said the Lord ministered to him, and he loves Yoruba songs. So, after some time, I told you that I'm going to meet him that I need prayers for pregnancy.
Okay.
I got pregnant. So when I got pregnant, like I started.
Was that you had a delay?
I did. Me and my husband, I married as I'd never had experience sexually.
Okay,
So
yeah.
first experience of trying to do it, I got pregnant.
Wow.
You understand?
So why did you not meet the GO for
you know,
pregnancy?
there's this prayer for pregnancy.
Okay, for pregnant.
Yes.
So these were pregnant already.
Well, yes, when I meet him,
Okay.
he was so happy. He prayed on my womb, gave me prayer points.
Okay.
You understand? So I started losing weight.
Okay.
And all of a sudden he said I should not work.
Because
Go and meet your husband to take care of you. He's not paying me any salary.
Wow.
He stopped your salary, he stopped your job.
He stopped paying
because you got pregnant.
And like, went back to my husband was upset, was not happy.
Yeah.
How can you stop paying your salary? Even if you say you should go and rent, he should not pay you at all. How do we survive with 30,000 naira in the house? So that was where me and my husband were having issues. He was not happy. So I remember one lady, you know, when I talked about that person, I didn't want to call her name because eventually a lot is going on online now.
Yeah.
Because
No.
mentioned that case.
No, you can mention it. Since she's public. She's public now. That is a sister.
So she was the one that knows what we're going through.
And there's nothing bad.
As a family.
Yeah, the family.
Her husband was still in Nigeria then with her.
She will cook. She will give me soup.
Yeah.
That lady really did a lot for us.
May God bless her.
If we have any issue between me and my husband will run and go and tell her to come and beg.
All this while you had moved to your husband's house?
Yes. I'm in my husband's house.
No, yeah. I mean, you don't live in God's house again.
No, I know. I've gotten married. So she'll give us food.
That Sister Tolu was a very kind woman, and she was sensitive to your situation.
Yes. So she'll give us food, she'll give us money, she'll give me money. So that's how we have been surviving. Then my husband started giving me songs to sing. He started developing me. I used to have stage fright. So he started giving me songs.
Motivating you.
Teaching me songs to sing in the church. Then he would play the keyboard for me. Accompanying me in some solos. So then my husband started having invites to come and sing abroad. He knew of the invites. They already told him. All of a sudden, he didn't know what was going on again.
No. Can you go back? You mean that your husband, TOPE ROBERTS, first got an invite to come and perform abroad?
Yes.
Is it ministry or is secular?
It's MFM.
MFM branch abroad.
You know, when TOPE ROBERTS sings like this, he's so unique. I've not seen anybody like that in the ministry. Even me, before I met him, when he sings, you encounter God, you feel this mighty presence of God. Even when it's a Yoruba song. You understand? So when he had that invite to come and sing abroad, he was aware of the invite. They told him from there. All of a sudden, he got to hear that the GO said that she only Yoruba lo company. That don't understand. So he turned it down without telling him. The first one. The second one.
You mean the GO turned that application, the invitation, without even informing the owner of the application?
Yes.
The invitation.
How
to decision on his behalf.
How did you get to know that it was the GO that stopped?
They told him that people will work with you in anything that comes with traveling. As long as they pass through process in that church, it's going to be leaked. There is no secret. Unless you want to do your traveling privately without involving church. So the second one that came was a white girl that loves singing his Yoruba songs. So he wants to come and do a collaboration with him. So when the girl now came to Nigeria, GO now called my husband and said, I know that they want to do collaboration with this white girl. I know we still talk. How they kept to me.
Okay, the girl's still around.
No, she's not in Nigeria. She's from Finland.
Wow.
But she's my friend. We still talk. So when she came, in order to turn that one down too, GO had to tell my husband that she has strange spirits, that she's manifesting. That he should not.
The Finland lady.
Yes, that he should not collaborate with her so that it will not spoil his own or stain his own.
That the lady that's supposed to do a collabo with your husband that could even elevate him to the international thing. The GO now said she has a strange spirit, maybe a marine spirit.
That should not collaborate with her. So that one went. Then the third one that now happened was the one that they picked some pastors to come and plant churches in Estonia. So his name is among the list of pastors that they picked. They picked like 3 people.
Estonia.
To come and plant MFM Church there. So when they started the process, they had not submitted the names to him. The first is to go and write IELTS. So he passed above average. In fact, they gave him part scholarship because he did well.
In that exam?
Yes, my husband was very brilliant.
What was his background?
Apart
from music.
Computer science.
Okay, and they work with it.
Once you enter that church, I find a lot of people gifted ending up doing full time there. Those that didn't do full time, I wonder how they are hiding it. Because if you enter that church and you are full of gifts, it's either you be a full time something, either music minister. You don't really have. Although there are some few people that work in the bank that will still work with him. But my husband was a full-time music minister and the pastor. So when he did the IELTS, they gave him part scholarship, he did well. They already started processing it. Then they now submitted the list to the GO that these are the names of people that will go and plant churches. But his own is going to use Estonia to enter Finland because that's where those people really want him. He especially, they want him there. They love him so much. So when the GO saw the list, he saw his name again. He said, this one is not going anywhere. They should continue the process. Leave this one out. And this one felt bad. They didn't know how to tell him. So they kept everything from him. They didn't tell him anything. The process was going on until one day someone had to open up. Those people preparing the traveling list. They didn't tell him. But someone in the GO's office now leaked it out to him and said, okay, GO don't want you to go. They have processed other people. So that thing, he kept it in his heart. He was in pain. He would discuss with people, what is the matter? I've seen myself with whites abroad. I see myself out of this country. What's the problem? And I said, instead of you sitting down keeping to yourself, why not go and meet him and find out that what's the reason why he doesn't want him to go. So I followed him when we went there.
To meet the GO?
When we went to meet
Daddy,
the GO.
why are you stopping? This is the 3rd time.
We didn't even confront him that 3rd time. We just told him that, Daddy, what's the problem? Why don't you want him to go? He said, who told you that? Who told you I don't want you to go? He said that to force out the name of the person that told him. And if my husband had known, then he would have not said it.
Mentioned the name.
Because immediately he mentioned the name of the person, they sacked the person. So that when we said, Joe, what's the matter? He said, apart from that, it's not like that. Because if you are in Nigeria, if you need anything, you can always ask me. To be easy to ask something. But if you are there now, you don't have help. You are here, we will help you. You ask anything you want. That was still not a tangible reason. So my husband was not comfortable with that. He said, anything you want, I'll do it for you. Just stay here. So when we went back home, my husband was not comfortable.
Why didn't you take advantage of that open check? Anything you want, he will do for you.
So when we went back home, we were both discussing that once that reason is not a tangible excuse not to allow somebody to go. So my husband was worried. Then Joe would call us again at night, still trying to convince us. Then I was like, let me speak to him. Maybe he would listen. And like talk to him and beg him, please, Daddy, this man has seen himself, his vision above here in Nigeria. Please allow him go. Then he will shout on me and just insult me and I just drop the phone, okay?
What did he say to you? He felt you are intruding or what?
Yes, like I'm intruding. It was my business woman, you know. He just insulted me. I can't even remember and I just dropped the phone. We people should handle it. You understand? So my husband was not happy.
He was broken.
Yes, he was broken. That he has so much served in this church. Salary wise, is at times Tope will go for vigils. He will handle marriages. At times he won't eat, he fast. If they fasted, like sacrifice himself, go and preach. I've never seen a man so committed like that, and he's so humble. He doesn't compete with anybody in the church. That okay, maybe this one is traveling. Even when I try to tell him that, don't you feel somehow? I say, God's time is the best. No jealousy, envy. If I want to gossip about somebody, God, he's not interested. He has this meek spirit. It's the one that make me feel that some people's matter should not gossip. I started learning some fruit of the spirit from him.
Wow. The same Tope Roberts.
From Tope. Doesn't compete with anybody. No jealousy. Mind his business. He doesn't pack friends. Very selective on friends. You understand? And he has always told me that don't mingle with people here. Don't have friends here. And I'm like, why don't you want me to have friends? I never knew until years after. They said many people here, they are not normal people. So that's how that traveling was aborted. And I didn't want to go for choir rehearsals again. I said, this one we are doing is wrong. Are you serving man? Serve God. Continue what you are doing.
He felt that the GO didn't want him to expand beyond what he's doing. And he was recording.
And we keep struggling on
I learned that there was an MFM record label who was singing for them also.
That's the way I'm going to.
Okay.
So we keep struggling. Statolu was always there for me. She's the only one I brought closer. I'm someone that I don't have friends like that. So an opportunity for a record label came up too. So among a lot of applicants, I don't know, over 100 if I'm not mistaken, applied for that stuff, and you have to submit your original. Let us see what you can do. And I and my husband, when he saw that opportunity, he went to take a loan, 300,000. Okay. To do that thing.
To record an album, to go to the studio.
Yes. In fact, this was the first thing before the traveling.
Okay, that came before the.
This song, traveling. Yes, came before traveling, and you know that time, it was the salary he was using to pay back 30,000, and we're feeding on my own salary. This happened before the distance, so it's just that the results came at the same time.
They were not paying your own salary again.
No, I'm saying this one happened first.
Okay, I understand.
This one happened first. So when the results came out, he went to take a loan, 300,000. So we went to go and record 3 songs from his compositions. And some of them, he has been singing it in the church. Like he has been singing Obutoti Wole in the church already. He has been singing Lodun Tawai every crossover. Then there was one new one. So when we went to record it in the studio, we picked some backups to help, and that was how we paid about 200 or so in the studio, and the remaining 100 is managing it in the house. So when they now picked the finalist, it was only 2 people. They picked him and a lady.
Wow.
So they signed him. Yes. So it was that result came out almost, it's just like the thing you started the music thing, you have submitted, waiting for, it takes a long process. The judges will go through it, thousands, a lot of applicants.
So it came out along with the foreign trip.
Yes, so when the foreign trip didn't work out, we are now depending on that.
Fell back on it.
On that only one.
That's the label.
Yes,
the music label, promotional.
So when they now picked him, they were yet to go and submit the list. They now started recording them, the 2 people. So when they have recorded them, that is just finishing top touches left, they now went to submit the name to the GO. So when GO saw his name, he put a hold on the final production.
Wow.
Again?
I'm telling you, he put a hold. And
why do you think the GO will be victimizing him?
These things is not only happening in MFM. There are some ministries that some people are like favorites to the head.
Okay.
Some might just have a natural affection, love. Okay, I don't want this one out of here.
Okay.
Why some there's a spiritual backing that this glory will back up the glory of the church.
Okay. But did you feel anything like maybe the Gio didn't want you. It was because of you that the Gio was treating your husband that way. Maybe they didn't want you to leave that environment.
No, I didn't understand.
Is it because of the marriage? Maybe you're married. Has it been happening to your late husband like that? Has it been treated during that kind of treatment?
Marriage?
The only thing I know is that Tope was always using his gift, even all his composition from years back.
No. Yeah, even before marriage.
Even before
so
marriage.
Now that you are married, why do you think the Gio will be victimized?
All I can feel is that there are two things I later sensed. I sensed that anytime he sings, his songs go global through world of MFM.
Okay.
We find people,
the ministry.
Yes, we find people break down, cry in his ministration. We've seen politicians that came during the service, some singing with passion.
Yeah.
So a lot of God-touching lives, even abroad.
His singing career helps the ministry.
Yes, that's one thing I
So
sense.
you didn't want him to go.
Such kind of person, he takes somebody that is okay. If you see vision about this one that's not supposed to be here, and you will allow to allow somebody go. Then another reason why I had was that when I was married to him, in the process of trying to struggle, allow this man go or not go, I had a dream. In the dream, I saw that the guys, the people they picked, pastors, were already going. Then the dream, Gio was telling me that I should come to him, I should come and serve him, I will not regret it. Was ready to give me a wine in that dream. Then my husband was saying bye-bye. I didn't understand the dream. It was so deep. But when I woke up with tears, crying, thinking that maybe I translated the dream as Gio is God. Come and serve God. My husband is great. I was crying. I told my husband. So that was I had the dreams. With that one dream, and I was sensing that it could be that his music ministry is backing up the ministry. He doesn't want such person to leave. But if his Yoruba songs can, even a white to be singing a song.
Of course.
People around them, he's so popular. He made me popular. Through him, I became popular because of my husband. Who am I?
That's Tope Roberts.
Yes.
If a white woman can come all the way from abroad to come and duet with him, that means his song was having great impact across the world.
If Tope was not in MFM, oh God.
Will have been one of the successful gospel artists in Nigeria.
Yes, and his own will be different because you see some people, they are unique. Do you understand? So that's the two things I was suspecting. His ministry is like he's helping the ministry.
Church,
you understand? Then there's something spiritual.
And the salary did not change.
For me, it didn't change. Even when my husband died, he didn't increase the salary. He stopped paying me.
At the time he died.
Even after he died, a lot of things happened.
He won't be paying salary after he had died.
A lot of strange things. But people at the back saying you are well this, you are well that, you are well that. Fine. Gio helped me with laptop, gave me work, gave me accommodation. I appreciate that.
Gave your husband a car.
I appreciate that. Then all I was hearing after his death now is that Gio was the one that sponsored his school. I don't know how true that.
So you met him in the ministry?
Yes.
You didn't know much of his background before?
No, I got to know some things.
I think he told you something before he died.
I'm going to it. So Gio, he was one that even brought Gio to campus fellowship with Yabatek. He's the first person that brought Gio.
That's Tope Roberts.
Yes, he worked tirelessly in that ministry.
To bring MFM to...
Even if you have done good for us, it doesn't warrant you to treat me that way. It doesn't warrant all what I went through. So, as I was saying, when they saw his name, he just said, put a stop.
To the production entirely.
He just... My husband already giving me feedback that they almost don't know. We have did this today in the studio. We have done this today in the studio. The remaining just to release it. That's what it was like. Very soon I will show you the lawyer that they told me to. They said bring your lawyer to sign. He told me that very soon I will see. I said okay, let me even see the songs that they did you record. He said don't worry, they will play it for you in the studio. It was so happy, excited. Okay, this is all we have left. Do you understand? And all of a sudden, it came to them that he doesn't know what's happening. The people in the studio, did not say, Joe say they should stop, put on hold that they should be doing other church programs, whatever. And it kept like that, going for long. What is going on? Then after some, almost 2 months, all of a sudden, all of us fell ill.
Suddenly.
All of us in the house.
With your
husband?
All of us. Body pain, chronic body pain. When we lie down on the bed, it's as if we are lying down on a stone. And we're thinking that even my son was feeling pain in the body. He too was feeling pain. All of us. I was not thinking that could it be the bed? Let's change the bed. That's how we're looking for how to sell the mattress. We didn't see anyone to buy the mattress. We started sleeping on the couch. And that's how we're having body pain. After some time, myself and my son, we're okay. It's only him.
Yeah.
The next thing is cough.
Wow.
So they're coughing. What kind of cough? I just thought this is a normal cough. We didn't put too much attention until the cough. He started coughing, spit that. If you put a bucket here, it will. I'm not talking of a big bucket, and I'm not exaggerating. A medium, small bucket.
Okay.
The cough, the spit was almost half of.
Wow.
I didn't take that serious until it went to wee blood.
Almost immediately. You didn't go to the hospital, no medical.
We just thought it's normal, just that cough.
Yeah.
You know, there's no change in the body like that. Just that cough until, you know, I was
within the space of how many.
You know why I didn't take it too serious? Because I was once asthmatic before.
Okay.
So in my dad's house, they used to separate my cutleries from everybody, and they try a lot of traditional thing. But my daddy just tried his best. It was not perfect. You understand? Until I started getting close to God. Later on, I started developing what they call covenant time. How to spend time with God's presence. It's in covenant time that God delivered me totally from that.
Asthma. So you are no more asthmatic.
That's how God healed me. You know, it was a foundational problem because my mom was asthmatic till she died. It was the asthma, she was not the inhaler. She was not able to reach it on time. That's how she died.
Wow.
That's what I was told. Then my mom's mother too was asthmatic till she died.
Wow.
So you see,
it's a lineage.
There are patterns in the family, but God made me understand that a foundational problem can be healed in the consistent presence of God. The more you stay consistently in God's presence, it will suffocate any problem in your life.
Wow.
It doesn't have to be the way people do now that will delay the. Look at Ruth. The background of Ruth. He married Naomi. Naomi lost her husband, lost her son. She did the good thing. She stayed with her mother, her husband's mom. She behaved well. The fruits of the spirit is another way to get power, answers to prayers too.
Wow.
That is what opened doors for her. We never heard that Boaz died or timely. Look at what happened to Israelites too. The Israelites, all they that delayed their blessings, their stubbornness. They did not stick to God despite all the things God showed them. They did not stick to God. They're having doubt. They were stubborn, stiff-necked. You understand? So I started realizing so many ways to get deliverance.
So you got your own deliverance completely from
covenant time.
Asthma attack.
Yes.
So your husband was coughing blood, and
no, it was coughing.
Spitting blood.
With blood. Immediately we saw sight of blood. We took him to the hospital early on.
Okay.
When we went to the hospital, we were like, did you hit your manhood on anything? Say no. Where this child gave him one drug, I don't know, just in case there's pain. Then I said,
all these things happen under how many days, weeks?
That was days. I didn't stay because my husband is very secretive. He will not eat, he will not tell anybody. But me, I said, no, don't this type that you keep. I went to report the GO. And when I went to meet the GO, he said we should go and buy bottled water. He put on it, manna water. We drank it. The next thing, he just said, go to my personal doctor. And I said, okay, where is the personal doctor? He says in Okoko. If someone has sat down and thought, how can the old GO personal doctor be from Okoko? You understand?
From Yaba to Okoko,
Okoko is very far from this thing. So he gave us transport fare. We took cab that first day. The money could not even take for any other cab apart from that day. And we went straight to Okoko. Okoko Hospital. We saw the way no facility. Could this truly be a private doctor? So and they started treatment. Nothing is not working. He was not responding to treatment. They said he has to stay. And the next thing, he said, okay, ask the money, you need to see money. And I'll call you, no money. You send money to start treatment. talk about with vomit. The thing was not okay. I was not even happy the way they are not treating him well. Like, nurse, what's going on? And when I get angry with them, doctor would tell me that you have to behave well. You know, they're the one that is in the hands of your husband. If you want them to treat your husband well, I have to bribe the nurse again to take care of my husband well. Wow. From there, I will leave Okoko. I will go and pick my son. I will be trolling Okoko and Iwaya almost every day. I started having body pains, but I didn't care about myself. Then the next thing, it got to a point, they told him to come home. When he came home, my husband, he was tired of resting. And the doctor said, just tell him to rest for now. You should just watch him, let him rest. But you know men now, at times when you talk to them, the blood,
stopped weeing blood.
Yes, the blood stopped after we went to that first doctor.
Okay.
I don't know whether it's pain relief or whatever. Okay. I don't know what it did. I stopped the blood. So when we went back home, I told him to lie down and rest. I started taking care of my son. I changed his pampers. I wash his buttocks from one small bowl. No occasion, one small bowl like this. Yep. I wash his buttocks. Only for me to go inside and go and dress him up. My husband stood up. I'm going to pour the water away.
Okay.
And I saw him inside the toilet washing. I don't know whether it's a choir uniform. He was washing something. I said, but he should not do anything. Rest now. See, he's tired of lying down. He feels that that's the way to do small exercise. Before you know it, he was coughing again. It was so serious. I could not stand. They said, let's go back to the hospital. We called someone to drive down to Okoko. We went to Okoko again. Then the doctor said, who asked you to tell him to do it? I said, I didn't tell him to do anything. No. He's the one that said he wants to do it as exercise. He just poured small water. And now, MFM blogger is saying that they operated him. I told him to go and carry big bucket of water somewhere. And the operation loose. I don't know where they got all those rumors from.
Did he go through any surgery?
He didn't go through surgery. That first hospital, they have the facility. Eventually, the doctor said, the way things are going now, he has to go and do one test, like a monogram, I don't know, one something like that. We should go and do mammogram, something like that. So we went to Surulere to go and do,
from Okomaiko to Surulere.
Yes, to go and do that test. A lot of tests were doing. Eventually, the doctor said that he can't handle it again. That we should take him to Lut. They will have all the facilities there. Immediately I called Gio that they say we should transfer him to Lut. They don't have facilities. Gio said no, don't take him to Lut. Take him to first cardiologist. While I was preparing to take him to first cardiologist, he said, be fast before he die.
Wow.
So I didn't even count anything. I just carried him there. I involved the sister. Sister, this is what's going on. Please come and assist me. It's overwhelming with my son. So we now used to do shifts. When we go to first cardiology, they ask him, is there any trace of cancer in your family lineage? He said, no, nobody has cancer. Has anybody had this type of illness? He said, no. So they started treating this. You have to pay 500,000 naira registration. So we called the church. They sent the money. So when they started treating him, his skin was getting finer. But they now told me that there's water in his chest.
Okay.
So they had to pass. It's just like taking drip.
Okay.
A pipe into the heart. They are draining that water. They are draining that water to the last till they want to put him in life support. These people have gone to lie and say that I'm the one that killed my husband. I'm the one that told him to be walking. I don't know that people are very envious in that church, because when I newly married my husband used to carry the baby's bag. It was so nice. When I had my baby, he was the one cooking because I had through cesarean. He was a very meek man.
So it was like they felt that
they now wait till he's there to start saying different rubbish. So when they passed the pipe, they were removing the water from his chest. It was that thing was in his body till he was eating. He was just looking okay, but they did not see what is wrong with him. They did all the tests. They did not diagnose what is wrong with him. And I kept giving Gio feedback. All I was doing was prayer point. He's giving me prayer. We pray prayer point together even before I took him to the hospital. In the night, he can't pray. We do hours. Pray MFM prayers. I'll go to prayer city doing this thing. while he's in the hospital, I will fast, I will pray, do everything just to save this man. And I remember the word that the nurse told me in the Okoko, that sister, she called me aside, said, don't let me lie to you, this is a spiritual thing. If you can go to, I should go to Herbalist or something, just do it. I said, my church, they didn't teach us like that. I can't take it. He said, this is spiritual. We can't see anything wrong with it. Just go spiritually. Go to a spiritual center. I should listen to advice, but I don't have any connection with anything like that. So I would just do my prayer, manna water. I kept giving him manna water.
The manna water directly from Gio's table.
If Gio called in the hospital, pray for everything. So all of a sudden like that, I just said, let me just go home and go and check my son, take care of my son.
That is first cardiologist.
Go back home.
Where's that first cardiologist?
Ikeja. Then I got a call from the hospital. My husband is not breathing well. I said, what's going on? I said, I rushed down going there. When I got there, they said, send money for life support is the only solution. The doctors called me aside, sister, how old are you? Do you have any child for him? I said, yes. I said, I'm sorry, I don't know how we can do this. I think we are too young, but this man is 50-50. We don't think he will survive. I almost ran crazy. I ran out, knelt down, openly prayed. God, you didn't tell me this. Everything I tried to do, it didn't work. Only to see they took me out and from the queue. By the time I will run back inside, they tried to put life support. The nurse told me that they even trying to put the life support, he died. But I didn't believe my husband died. I went back to the table. They had to call one choir to come and follow me. They didn't allow me to go there alone. And I remember then Elijah, the way he prayed for all of this, maybe I should try that. But I saw that somebody is there. The next time I carried the manna water, he was looking fine. It's like that immediately that death took him. The lean body that was so lean, he got back his body. I didn't believe it. They're so handsome, and you know. And I opened his mouth with faith. His teeth was together. I poured the manna water. I said, come alive in Jesus' name. I stood there. I stood there. The woman was just looking at me. There was no remedy. They took me away. And that period, the Geo had traveled. So he traveled. He's most times like that. He's always traveling when things. And he was one that said I should take him to the first cardiologist. So when they called him that he has died, this and that. I spoke to him. I said, let's go and pray on that body. He will rise up.
What? Still believing
the mad faith was there that let's go together. This man cannot die at the time. Let's pray on this man. He will stand up. He just laughed the way he has gone.
That's what he told you.
That's what he told me.
Your father of faith?
Did you? So I didn't believe that things like this will happen like that. So I just.
He said he has gone.
By that time he had traveled out of the country.
We speak on phone.
He wrote his number.
We speak on phone. So you know, when my husband died, no family member even came.
How long did the marriage last?
2 years, 7 months.
Wow, that was a short son.
And the son is someone that they both played together. You understand? It was so lively when
that
the father
Ogoluwa.
was Ogoluwa. And Gio was one that prayed on my pregnancy when Ogo came. When he was born, he prayed on him a lot. He was the backing of the family spiritually. So when Tope died, my son, I didn't understand my son again too. My son, I can't even communicate to him. There's no strength to communicate with him. I didn't talk to him. I didn't even interact with him. My son just started behaving somehow. Started behaving somehow. In fact, in school, they called me and said, we don't know what's wrong with your son. We feel it's a spiritual problem too. Even in school.
The same message again? Just like the Michael Nurse told you.
What year did your husband?
2017.
2017, that's a long while.
That's almost 8 years now.
8 years. So the school too told me that
that boy should be about 10, 11 years.
My son is 9 years. By January will be 10.
10, okay.
Jésù bẹ́ẹ̀ ló ti rí. Lórúkọ Jésù bẹ́ẹ̀ ló ti rí. Lórúkọ Jésù bẹ́ẹ̀ ló ti rí. Lórúkọ Jésù bẹ́ẹ̀ ló ti rí. Hallelujah.
So the school said that my son is not behaving well, that he talks to himself, is not, that they feel is a spiritual issue. So when they were getting me angry, which one is spiritual again?
Some of the things that you also experienced, we talked about.
It's not that kind of experience. This is about mental.
Yeah, this one's different.
It's mental. It's not spiritual experience. They just feel that it's not. There is a spiritual issue that I withdrew it. And even in that school, I worked for them. When they saw that my husband died, they now put my son. Before I pulled him out of the school, they put him on part scholarship. It's a preschool.
Okay.
So all this while it's me and Tope that pays for his school fees. When they heard the father died, they now took it upon him that we should not pay any school fees till he finished from preschool.
Okay.
So he was on scholarship. You understand? So when they told me they want to help me, that I should come and be teaching. So since I'm into sports, my daddy was once into sports. That I told them I know how to play football. Because when we were in human kinetics, I play football, I play cricket, I play lawn tennis, we do volleyball, hockey. So sports flows in the blood of the family, especially the males. All my dad's brothers, they are all footballers and coaches even around the world. So I'm the only female that does sports. And that's why my daddy always put me through, give me all the equipment I need. So I was teaching in my son's school, teaching the children how to play football. So that was where I was getting money from. But they didn't pay me for 3 months.
After the father's death?
Yes, they didn't pay me for 3 months. And Olukoya started avoiding me. So I just felt betrayed. That what was even going on? Then, after some years, even men to even talk to me or greet me
in the church,
they will say, she will not very cool me.
It's like by insinuating probably that you killed your husband.
I was stigmatized. Do you understand? I started hearing rumor that I was giving him work to do, that the team lose, and then because of my husband that I killed.
And he didn't go through any operation.
So they created that kind of misinformation just to taint your image.
Yes.
I mean, they create a bad information around you just to make you look as if you are the one responsible, or that, so that it will not look like their prayer didn't work, or
so that they will say I'm the cause. She has problem.
And it's not that your husband had any medical case before that you are aware of.
Ever since I met him, there was nothing like him. He hardly gets sick.
You think just started suddenly? Suddenly
after the issue with Nigeria. You understand? So I even felt that, okay, now that he's even dead, you are not supposed to abandon me. You understand? But you are avoiding me. You don't give me work. You don't even pay me again.
You also sing too.
Me?
Yeah.
The person that gives me the room for connection is late. So I was only in the choir. I just, okay, let me just continue.
After he died, you continue with the church?
Yes. I didn't leave because I tried one time to leave. Because when men want to talk to me, somebody will tell the man that, do you want to die? Someone that lost her husband, why are you talking to her? So I kept giving Gio
the
feedback that this is what is happening. He said, don't worry, it's a face. You will pass over it. Let them talk. So that was how the choir master was like, okay, one day, since your husband was putting you through, okay, come and be singing. So they are giving me, they said I should sing his songs. So when I climb the altar to sing, the memory comes fresh. People like, you sound somehow like your husband. Maybe God has allowed this so that you will continue from where it stops. The next thing I get summoned, they call the choir master. We don't want my late husband's song sang by any choir. At my back, they tell me to stay one side. And he's talking to the choir master. I don't want any of that man's songs.
Who was that? giving the instruction.
The GO was telling the choir master.
Some more the choir master's office that everybody in Tope Roberts no church.
I don't want to hear that song again.
And the wife should not even
that she should not sing any of his songs. If she wants to sing, let her be singing her own songs. Then Gio told him that at 30, I don't even want any of his videos again in the whole of the MFM platforms. They wiped everything without even telling me. So the
and those songs were original songs to him.
His original songs. And even the one he recorded in the church, they didn't release it to me. When I tried to talk about that, I think it's the best thing we can do, that they should even use this one to release his songs. But what one of them was telling me that you want them to feel you want to make money from his songs. Just don't talk about it now. Don't talk. And I kept it to myself. Years later, I asked Gio, sir, please, what about my husband's song? He said, go and meet this audio, whatever. I went to meet them. This will send me back like football. So don't let us waste your time. Gio said we should not release it to you. So I didn't understand. I didn't understand what was going on. They erased all his memory. You can't even see any of their program and his administration in their platforms. You understand? So that was how the choir master said, you can't sing a song, maybe you should be singing your own songs. But he begged me and said, even if you want to leave, do yet leave. Wait small before we leave. And I stayed like 3 years.
Wow, tried.
3 years. So
I stayed like 3 years. So it was at that point that they now put me in another church house. When they put me in that church house, one of his music ministers that plays guitar, that one would come because the car was there. So I had to start summoning courage to start practicing how to drive the car. So he said he was going to, he's close to my husband, he lost my husband, so he would put me through to teach me the car. From teaching me the car, he will be telling me that I'm looking old, I need coitus. Tempting me is not once, not twice. It was getting too much.
Pressure.
You know, and I'm somebody that I know what I've gone through sexually with my husband. My husband was always busy with ministry. Didn't have my time. So everything was so sensitive. God really saved me. I didn't accept. But in order for me not to make mistake, I told the Gio. I told him on phone.
This guy is doing this to you.
That one of your music ministers that sings you like Yoruba too. That people think is holy, is pressuring me, disturbing me, telling me that yes, I will not get pregnant. Is into the medical field. I should relax. It's just for me to look younger. I'm looking old. Because if you see the way I was looking,
blood tonic. Become the
blood tonic. You want to give up blood tonic?
If you see the way I was looking, I was looking dark. I was looking like your color.
I'm so dark.
I was looking dark like you. I was looking old.
Wow.
I didn't take care of myself.
I can imagine.
And none of my family.
Trauma.
I don't want to go back to my daddy's house. You are the one that went to marry in the Christianity.
But all this while, your dad was he aware of the sickness?
He was aware, but you know, in Yoruba land, your father, your parents cannot attend a burial.
No, I mean, in the course of his sickness, what role did they play? When he was
I told you I'm not close to anybody in the family. I don't have my time. What I want to be telling?
She's a strange girl.
In fact, when I married my husband,
you said earlier that your daddy fell in love with him.
He liked him. It does not mean that he
was
talks
involved
to me
in the relationship. He didn't.
No, my daddy just liked him, loved him to permit me to go and marry
and after that.
It's just once in a while. Just once in a while, my husband will even call him. Talk to him, even pray with my dad. You understand? So who do I want to call and say, please, for my family, come and help me, this, that. I'm not close to anybody.
Well, eventually, I mean, of course, he got to know that he died.
He got to know. He only came to visit me after the burial at Okoko, where I went to stay. I did not want to go back home, and they said I should go and look for where to stay. So I didn't have where to stay. And I don't want to go back to daddy. I don't want to be mocked by my Muslim. She married a pastor and
the pastor died.
You see it for yourself now. So I now went to stay with a friend in Okoko, not too far from that hospital. And now discovered that the lady is somehow related to my dad's stepmother family. The father saw me and now we are somehow related. So that's where I was staying. So when I stayed there, I've shifted from where I stopped. When I stayed in that house, that night I slept, I saw a black strange man appear in the room. He appeared in the room, came to my son. And no, I saw him standing.
Yeah.
I saw the way he pushed Tope. As in Tope to appear beside him.
And Tope was late already then.
He's late, oh. It's like a day or a day after the burial. He was beside the dark, big man, black man. He pushed Tope. I was looking at it like this on my bed, and he came to Ogo.
Your son
came to want to strangulate his neck. But he saw that a force is protecting Ogo. He could not strangulate Ogo. Then he now came to me. Yeah. Was strangulating my neck. That's when I shouted Jesus again.
I woke up to that.
And I called Gio.
Okay.
I spoke to him. I said, this is what I saw. He said, hey, okay. Let me pray with you. This, that. Then he said, what do I want him to do? I said, sir, please let me stay with your wife for a while, because I remember my husband was close to your wife. Your wife loved my husband so much, and your wife has even promised my husband then that he should take me as a daughter, and like a female mentor. That, and she has promised me that anything I want, I should let her know that time. So when I told you, please let me stay with your wife, she said, no, you can't stay with my wife. She had laughed over it and just cut that conversation. So now let me flash back to where the man was trying to.
Yeah, that choir master, that holy.
He's not a choir master. He's the one of another soloist too.
Guitarist. Okay.
Yes. So I told you about it that this
you wanted to refresh your body, make you refresh.
It's disturbing me.
Give you blood tonic.
I even called his name, told him that this is the person. You just laugh over it.
He laughed over it.
He laughed over it, and I saw that you are not giving me jobs again. So I started selling. You know, some few people gave me money from the church.
Okay.
So from the money, I bought organic product. I bought all these air accessories, air bonnets. I now put umbrella on that. In fact, they don't even want me to stay on the MFM street or tent umbrella. I had to shift my umbrella to another side, close to the gutter. Start selling.
They wanted you out of the environment.
I don't understand what was going on. I started selling. Gio is avoiding me. He doesn't want to see me physically, but once in a while reply messages.
Okay.
You know?
He replies your messages.
Once in a while. Like when I told him about the guy. It doesn't, it's like, I don't know, a stigma whereby they don't want to see this guy.
Yeah,
do you understand? So he's avoiding me. So I just said, well, let me just push. Help. Start using my own hands to do something. I started selling organic products, started selling air bonnets. That's what I was doing. So when I saw that guy was pressuring me too much, I had to start planning that I would have to leave this place. Yes, I will have to leave.
That eventually made you to leave MFM completely.
Yes, that's what made me. So when I was planning to leave, I said, instead of me living with hatred, let me just do the normal way we are taught. Go back to your GO. When I messaged him, I said, I want to leave. So when he saw I want to leave, he allowed me to see him. Okay. So when I saw him, I knelt down and said, please, I beg you, let me go. I can't stay here. I don't feel loved. I'm already stigmatized. I'm in pain. I started having palpitation in the house. You know, my heartbeat will be seizing. Will be seizing. You know, it was like, don't let go. Stay now. The traveling that they wanted to give Ogo, give my husband, they will give it to me. That I should stay. Don't I want to travel? So he used that one to just console me that
calm you down,
you won't stay here, you will eventually travel. So I still wait a little bit. Then my son now fell ill in the church house. Started vomiting, started stooling from school. So we now took him to, I took him to this children's hospital in Lagos, Yaba, something like that. So we rushed. We were trying to look for money. So okay, let me even call Gio. Gio didn't answer me. And so let me try the choir. Please, there's no money that we used to take this boy to hospital. Please, just help me. That's how the choir said, so we can't help you. Anything about money for choir is not for such fault. They don't even know how critical my son is. So I was driving in traffic. There's traffic. I parked the car in the...
You started driving the car
The guy was teaching me in the beginning. So I started...
Is it automatic?
It's
automatic.
So I started putting the bow step to try it myself. So when I now got to the hospital, he was already dehydrated, looking mean. In the car, yes, he was vomiting green, no strength. I just parked the car in the filling station on bike with my son, straight to the hospital. Nobody to help me with money. With faith, I just went like that. The next thing, the school, owner of the school, I said, let me try their number. They are the one that came to help me. The woman paid for the hospital bill. You understand? So when we got there, she paid for the drug, Please answer her, because when we got there, a lot of people are there, so it's connection. I was confused. I was almost running mad. I said, okay, let me get ORS to give him strength. He will vomit again. You know, people are like, I don't have anybody in the connection, because it's by connection.
Is it a government hospital?
Okay. So when the school people came, they paid. That's how they started treatment. It was later, and also the choir master came to look for me in the hospital. Begged me, I'm sorry that they had to treat me like that. That is beyond his control. I said, no problem. That thank God the school has paid. So that's how my son was in the hospital. When we got back to the church house, the thing started again. I rushed him to the hospital in front of close to our church. The doctor there was like, we have tried all the treatment. It's not working. What's going on, Yewande? I advise you to leave this church. That's what the doctor advised me.
Okay, the doctor told you that truth?
Told me.
Is it the Holy Spirit that made him to say it?
I don't know. You never can tell what so many people are keeping, you know. That God can even use somebody to give you information, you understand? They said, please, take this boy. Just don't come back to this church. That card they gave you, said, drop it.
You were living in the church premises there?
Yes, drop it. So I was like, what do I know about it? When will I see money to start up my life afresh? I don't want to go back to my dad's house. So that's how I called the nurse that attended to my husband in first cardiologist.
In Kenya?
Yes. So she gave me a number. She gave me a number because she remembered that she too had similar experience with me.
Like what?
Our own husband too died when she was pregnant. So since then she
you had a child before your husband died?
She has 3 children.
So
she was pregnant for the fourth one also, I think third or fourth. So she used that one to console me that God will change your story. You'll be fine. She now remarried. So she told me she has a foundation.
Wow.
So when I now called her that I don't have where to stay. She now said, okay, my foundation will give you money. So she first gave me 100 and something. I said the money is not even enough to rent house in Lagos. She gave me balance to go and rent another place. So that was how I eventually make sure I meet Gio. I said this time around I'm going.
So you still going back to meet him again?
I told him that I'm going. Even when he pressured the
dangle the foreign trip.
See, we didn't see things like the way things are now. You understand? You that heart. You that heart of she left, she packed clothes, she didn't tell anybody. And you now say she's a ungrateful. You know how human beings can be.
Let's try to.
I know I made my mistakes.
No,
and
apart
I'm
from your
to hide
mistakes,
about it.
you know, I mean, people listening to us will say, okay, the GO probably will feel that they are tried, in quotes, that he gave you a car, that they sponsored the health challenges of your husband and all that. Maybe as humans, you just felt, I'm tired. Don't you think so?
No, I went back to him to just tell him that I'm moving out.
But me, I was saying that you will feel that they are tried for you as a family. Okay. That he gave your husband a car. That do you think he's having that kind of mentality?
Where I would say is not having that mentality is when the period that when my husband died, there was a workers meeting they had in the youth church.
Yeah.
The wife was there.
Okay.
So the wife was one that anchored that program.
Okay.
Then she started saying that the people that died because of sin.
They
committed sin.
The GO was saying that.
The wife.
The wife was saying that.
And you know me that I just lost husband. You know, she started saying all the people that died.
But you said the wife loved your husband. That
it's shocking. Since my husband died, she never called me or even messaged me.
And they had good relationship when he was alive.
You don't need to even ask anybody that knows us. They are close like this. Once she's back, like she'll say, go and call TOPE ROBERTS. She will drag my husband in front of the husband like they're entering her office. When I was pregnant, my husband carried me with the pregnancy to her. She knew I was pregnant. You see, these people were close to them.
Yeah.
It's not that it's once in a while something.
So how come she's not saying that those who died
in the show, in the program, my husband died, and they are having meeting. because it looks like when my husband died, somebody else died before my husband. So that in order for people not to feel that why are people dying.
But they did the burial for you, MFM.
When they did the burial, they didn't even, the way they did it, it was in a hurry. There was no even form of respect. There was nothing. The caskets too.
Yeah.
I don't even want to remember. Even the burial video and picture, everything is with them. They didn't release one to me.
You didn't take any. Maybe your own family.
Sure, I want to be carrying food.
No, your family people probably.
Which family? Which family were attending?
Your siblings didn't come?
Nobody attended from my father's side.
Why?
I don't know. What I felt was that
Yoruba your siblings, your sisters.
I'm not close to anybody.
But the most important thing that the church didn't even announce it properly. They just rushed the burial.
You are rushing something. Even when you see the burial, even I say, please let me last respect. Let me see my husband. The way they just closed the thing. They didn't even allow me. Everything was a horror in my head.
Wow.
No respect, nothing. Like just quickly.
Do they have a cemetery?
Let me go.
They use the one close to UNILAG, Atom Cemetery. They want to just quickly bury the thing. In fact, even there was no announcement that somebody died. No, they didn't.
Somebody who sings for the church.
They didn't announce it. It's people that is carrying the rumor. Even I still find out that some people through my page they got to know that my husband died. They did not know.
That's it.
They just patch everything. Just I myself go. I didn't even get myself. So when I went back to him, like, okay, please.
I'm still curious. I mean, I would have thought that your sisters, they are not from the same mother.
Yes, I told you that from onset.
I've
always been on my own.
She's a strange child.
You are the only child from another mother.
To my dad.
To your dad. Okay.
So there is no bond. I don't know.
There was bond, but you see, she's the only one, according to her, that went to marry a Christian. Okay. You see, Islamic family are very strong. You can imagine a father that have taken like 5 Bibles out of her room, trying to change her in their own way. So she's just a strange child.
I imagine.
And it went with her. But we're talking about the church now.
Even my home that we're talking about. My daddy used to love me. Everything changed.
That's the thing. Yeah.
So there's always battle of favorites.
So you have battle from the church.
Battle of favorites or favorite child and everything. So do you expect me to now start forcing myself on everything?
And in Yoruba land, when the mother is not there, I mean that's
what I'm saying, that you face the battle from two ends.
I expect that even if you don't see a love from family, there's no family that does not have one
challenge.
Thing. The church should have played an example of Christ.
Yeah.
That's
all.
This is the pain.
I think she's right.
That's all.
Yeah.
So they hurriedly buried TOPE Roberts, despite the fact that he was very influential in the choir, very influential in the workers' committee, very influential in the Kio's life, very influential in the Kio's family.
This service of song they just did. And they didn't release anything to me, even pictures, videos, even a song. They keep posting me around, and I just say, okay, let me just leave them.
The people that are in charge, have you met them to even?
I've told you yourself too.
No, those who took the pictures and the recording. I'm sure you know some of them.
They call this man accountant of the church.
Okay.
He was one who that organized the burial and everything.
Event,
I asked him, so don't worry, they'll give you. Till I left, they didn't give me.
2017.
They didn't even. We still talk about this thing in the Mr. Shekun's show, because I started going for therapy. I've not even started telling you the things I passed through after leaving that place. When I eventually told him that I'm leaving, I didn't even listen to his traveling thing. I just packed my things. Luckily for me, that nurse gave me money. I went to rent a house in what they call this place, in YEWANDE.
Okay.
By the time I was looking for a house, it was 3 years already. Then, he too, in one way, was trying to find out from me if what's going on.
He wasn't trying to monitor you.
I don't know what he was doing, but he was calling me, saying, is there any guy involved with me? Like maybe I'm not in a relationship. You understand? I told him that I don't have anybody.
Yeah.
So
did you leave the vehicle to everything for them?
I didn't leave the vehicle.
Okay.
I didn't leave the vehicle. Okay. If I know that truck vehicle, but I didn't leave it.
Is your papa
I was still driving it. So when
was it affecting you? Was it affecting you?
No, I'm not saying it's affecting me. It's not that he just keep changing too many things to spoil it, you know. A lot of things happen. I was changing, you know, maintenance with car. Exactly. You understand? But I maintained that car very well. Okay. I changed a lot of things in it. So when I was looking for the house to move on with my life, that was how the person that was going to rent the place for me. After I got to the house, I didn't know he had a plan. You understand? So he was picking interest. I didn't listen to him. So eventually, when he kept pressuring me, and he's the one in charge of the building, he can come in at any time. Eventually, he just started telling me he's interested in me. I was like, you are interested in me? I'm not interested. So he kept pressuring me. After a while, I just said, okay, since they say I didn't pray well, because they started carrying rumor that people that were light skinned like this are from the water. That I killed my husband.
Yeah, a lot of they call you Imiriala or something like that.
That's even after they started calling me I'm from water, that they know my type, we that were light skinned.
So the person who helped you with the accommodation, is it from the church too? Was it from the church?
Did you find anything? Did you find anything?
Okay.
Did you find anything out later? Can you tell us what happened with him?
It's later I started discovering some things now, after many years.
The guy who wanted to give you
the guy lied to me. You understand? I said, okay, since they say I didn't pray well, that people blame me that I didn't pray well before that God cannot give you husband and allow him
to die. Okay.
So what they were saying is that I'm from the water, that I've eaten my husband with my group. So I said, okay, since this one is disturbing me, let me push into one deliverance minister that I know very well, a female. Okay, let me pray. What do you think? It's from God. He'll back up your ministry.
Okay, that deliverance minister is in the
MFM. Okay. So it's because of
all this while you are still in MFM.
No, she has left. She has tried.
Oh, you have left.
I've left.
But you still went back there.
No, I have somebody's contact number that I used to know that she's a very strong woman. In prayer and deliverance.
Is she still in that church?
She's still there now, but I've disconnected myself from her.
So tell us the story.
So she told me that the man is from the Lord. He has a calling. Will back up my ministry. This, that. I even took him to her. She prayed with her. She said we should be coming for prayers. So along the way now, he was trying to hurry me for sex, and I said my husband was the first one that slept with me, and we are not brought up that way. You want to marry me, you do the proper thing. So I started living alone, and then I called my dad that a man is disturbing me. I was interested, like at least 3 years.
After years.
So I was planning that I'm going to show my dad. Then lockdown came. Now when the lockdown now came, it's like we don't know when the lockdown will stop, and all that. So he was like, he's serious with me. So I don't know what that guy did. He now went to go and plan with his workers to stand as family. Pretend that this will be like I spoke to his mother. I said the mother is aged, that she's old, that she can't do movement. I spoke to her. So he now said the mom's sister will stand as mom. Then those guys will stand as family of her. So he just picked them, lied to me, and I just want to be okay. I'm not even a good mental state
at that time.
I just listen to advice like maybe if this guy give a chance in a relationship, it will bring me joy and make me happy, and maybe I'll get myself. Even there was a time Gio even called me and said, what's going on? Hope you are fine. Are you in a relationship? I said no. I still did not tell him because I was feeling like, okay, let me learn from experience. I carry my husband. Let me just keep this discreet and not tell him. He said, maybe when you get into a relationship, you will get better. Because I was hearing it from different people, even elderly people in the church, that I should give a man a chance. So this one I did not show him. But there is one person, one woman that I was telling, giving her feedback. She was like, okay, give love a try. And that's why I accepted this guy. But I said, I'm not going to sleep with you until you do the proper thing. So you have to wait, there's lockdown. He said, we can send money to daddy as bride price. Do you understand? So he borrowed my phone. He said he wants to do something, only for him to. I didn't know that he has crammed my pin because one day he told me to borrow him money to send to his mother.
Okay.
So I have been covering him up, lying to me that he has some businesses that is waiting to spring for later, that I should just be patient with him. So I've actually been covering him up financially. Because I know I married a broken man. So I stood by my husband, even if he didn't have everything. So I never knew that I could be cheated because I didn't have much experience with men. So that period, I even went to change his clothes. We went to the market because I was like, I can't present you like this to my family. I changed his clothes and everything. Then he borrowed my phone. The pin that he saw the pin that I used to transfer to the mom when he borrowed money from me. He promising that he will refund the money. So that pin, he transferred money from my account, sent the money to my dad as bride price.
From your own account? Your dad will know that from your account?
No, this guy, he transferred. He transferred the money to his own account.
Okay. Then now from his own account to your dad's account. How did he get your dad's account?
No, I've started talking to my daddy.
Okay.
So definitely,
there was a discussion on that.
There is discussion that we will plan properly to meet families. You understand? But it's like the guy was in a hurry. I don't know. It's just after
he just wanted to have sex.
Because he knows that I will not sleep with him without proper. At least start with proper something.
Exactly.
And before I slept with him, we have already gone to do introduction. You understand? That introduction is to my mom. We have not done with daddy yet. I took him to my mom. I covered it for him. Gave
your
money
own
to
mom?
My mom's family.
Because your mom was...
No, not my mom. It's a mistake. Sorry. So I gave him money to buy wine. We drove to my mom's place.
So your stepmom?
No, my mom's family.
Your stepmom. It should be your stepmom.
No.
My mom's...
A late mom.
Family.
Siblings.
They'll be your stepmom now.
No.
Your mom's younger sister.
My own mom's sisters.
They are like your stepmother.
No, they are not stepmother.
They are not the wife, means stepmother.
They are not
stepmother.
Your family. Your aunties now. They'll be your aunties.
So I first took him to my brother. The one that my mom had. Before he married my dad. So that's my brother. My only brother. I took him to his house with the people he say as
his family. The stage managed
he
family.
Lied to me that they are family. Meanwhile, I already planned it with his co-workers in the estate management.
Estate agents. He's an estate agent person. So all those guys.
He was one managing that house.
That property.
So my brother was asking him questions, but my brother was suspecting something.
There was no coordinated response, Abi.
Because it's like when my brother was asking him questions, the people were answering for him. So my brother called me and said, there's something off about this guy. The way I'm seeing there, are you sure he will be able to perform manly duty?
Where was he living?
He has one house in Wayek. Then he's also managing in that place too.
That same house?
In that same house.
That he rented that was
so he says he has different places to stay, but you know,
estate
manager.
They have different.
When tenants pack out, he will.
So that was how my brother was not too sure about him. We should have had that meeting. It went like that. Then he will stay in that house. He will come and visit me. He will not go. You understand? He will not want to go. Time will go. Eventually, he transferred money from my account to his account and sent it to my daddy as part payment of the bride price with my own money.
Was the bride that much?
My daddy was like, bride price is you pay 100,000. So he sent 50,000 from my account to his account and transferred to my daddy. He raised all the account messages. So I will not see any trace. Then now put his account on beneficiary. So that money will be entering from my account to his account. That's what it is. So
the fraud.
Yes.
So
he now showed me that see, I've sent my bride price for at least I've done something. He just want to sleep with me. I don't even understand.
You call your dad. Confirm.
I called my dad. My dad said, this guy has sent money, but that's not the exact money. I'm like, Daddy, you want to sell your daughter? In fact, I felt it's his money. Until later, I got a statement or something like that.
Yeah, you got.
And I got to know that even money is also leaving my account to his account. How is this happening? So how I knew that is fake. So only he showed me that he has paid. So he just lured me and I fell for it and I allowed him to sleep with me. But along the way, he was saying that even if I get pregnant, we want it. Because Ogo was not picking up. Ogo since then, Ogo started hitting his head on the wall. He was not getting okay. Since we left, since that sickness we left like this, he started behaving like someone that had one medical issue. I cried, I've done everything great. Okay, thinking that okay, man is with me to also support me. It was nothing was working.
You are lonely.
Yes.
Very lonely.
So I now
and
eventually
the church didn't give you a so-called. The church also didn't look at your side again.
No. The only thing that happened was that when I already left, Gio called me and said he's seen 3 of TOPE ROBERTS songs trending. That started having 3K views. Just 3K views.
Okay, you are the one that posted this.
I'm the one that put that one on my that since the church is here to give me my husband's music. At least let me keep this thing.
The dummy
out of many songs
that you have.
I only have 3. The one we submitted for the auditioning. The copy.
Good.
So I kept it on YouTube so that I will have something to show the song. That this is what your father did. You understand? So Gio called me, someone that has not been calling me, don't even know how I'm fending, called me and said he's seen it trending. That who asked me to go and upload it.
Your husband's work.
I said, sir, it's just to keep it, at least let me have something to show my son. He said, no, I should go and pull it down. I said, why should I pull it down? I said, you are a Mary, pull it down. He called me a Mary. I was like, that's the first time I've seen him call me that kind of name. I said, sir, why are you calling me a Mary? He said, you are stubborn. I know that's the first time that I will be bold. I said, no, I'm not pulling it down. And he said, if you don't pull it down, I will not sponsor your son to university level. And it's not as if you're doing me.
Why was he sponsoring your son before?
He said he's not sponsoring.
So why
the only thing he has ever given me is money for transport fare and snacks for my son. He's not paying school fees.
He didn't ever enroll him in any school.
No, he's still that school that he is now, that he was. They are still coming to pick him from the new house till the last preschool 3. You understand? He's not paying anything. So that was how he told me to pull it down, and I said no, and he was surprised that this girl would be so bold enough to say no.
That was the first time you are saying no.
First time that I would be bold.
Because it's something that you attached to your emotions. He was toying with it now.
So when he said he will not sponsor my son, I didn't even answer him. And me, I didn't even think of anything record. All these things they say show evidence to record. Who will be thinking that type of thing to record him? I thought that okay, let me move on with my life.
I understand.
So that was how we cut the call. And I heard that they are paying people in the lockdown even without working. Me, I didn't receive anything.
They just abandoned you.
Yes, I just move on with my life and continue selling my organic.
Close to the church.
So when I moved, I started. There's one wheelbarrow I used to push. I pushed to one station to sell it. Then when I finish, I pack it and come back. That's how I was surviving. So when this guy came in the picture, thinking that he's there, it will have something to do, he just lied about everything. Use fake parents. Transfer my money.
Fake family members.
Fake family member, and you still borrow money from me. I was just like he told me. I didn't even understand what I was doing. Borrow money from me to give his mother. I was sending money to his mom.
You don't know his background. You don't know what I mean.
I spoke to the mom of him.
No, from your own interaction, what kind of person is he? What church was he attending?
He's Redeem.
Did you go to church with him?
We have gone to Redeem together.
Did you meet the pastor of the church, of the parish?
We have not met. Every day is a lesson.
So eventually,
you were overwhelmed.
You now found out something about him eventually.
What now happened was that I discovered the bank thing.
Statement.
Discovered that he has yes.
Your money.
Another thing that made me discover was that
That is post MFM misfortunes.
It's well. Another thing that made me discover was that he started having problems with those people he called family. So one of them came to confess to me that I'm sorry that I just have to tell you the truth that you are a good lady. I don't see why this guy should do this to you. He's not a good man. He arranged us to stand as family. None of us are related to. And immediately,
there are a lot of cases like that. Your own is not.
Immediately, you are knowing. He told me to keep it. You understand? Me, I was happy having that child because I felt to go will have somebody to play with. It will help him. So the neighbors, they have been trying to come close to me, but they say I'm very discreet. I don't mingle with people. I'm not that one. So the way I've been brought up. So it's eventually when I now became pregnant. He helped me to sell the car. There was no money.
He sold your car?
He was driving the car. He will take the key at my back when I'm sleeping. That's where MFM people saw and said, the guy is driving my car. He will take the car at my back and drive, bash the car. Now, eventually I said, well, let me even sell the car. Since I can't monitor him. He helped me sell the money and hold all the money. Till now, all the money of car, all the money we are planning that, okay, we will still go and see daddy. Then we'll go to court. We're not going to do big wedding. Court. We're planning to do court. But when I started discovering his secrets, we didn't do any engagement. I cut everything off. And I was already pregnant. And one neighbor called me. She will see that I've not eaten. You understand? She will come and give me food. Sister, you're too quiet. Learn to talk. Learn to talk. So when I saw that he lied to me, the next thing I did was that there were times that when I started staying with this guy, I will hear police come and look for him. Army come and look for him. He
collect fraud.
He collect
money for agents.
Not giving people house. So I will use my money to set him free from army,
arrest,
police and everything. I was just trying to cover her because of the baby. So at the end, when I discovered that I could lie about family, that one hurt me, and I told him that this house that you are managing, maybe I paid you. I'm not supposed to stay with you together. It's wrong. They say, but I've accepted my own, my mistake. Get out. So what even made me to send him out is a friend came looking for me. That friend that I tried to run to, those strange experiences, she looked for me and saw me the way I was looking. I was drinking gari. See, one day I know you are not like this. What's going on? I had to open up to her. When I opened up to her, she took me in her car, went to report my dad. We have to tell your dad everything. So all that I was hiding, I told my dad. My dad for the first time cried. How can you enter this mess? From losing your husband to how can you enter this mess? So that was how my friend said, you need to do the right thing. And I sent him out, don't enter here again, leave me alone. Maybe it's me that paid for the house. Before I knew it, he said he had sent money to my account that me I should go and help him to withdraw it when I'm pregnant, so that he can give me money for baby things from it. And I said, I'm pregnant, I can't go anywhere. So because I refused to answer him, he came one day when my friend was not around. You know, I happened to...
Broke into the door?
I was downstairs. So he saw me sitting there. I said, yeah, where's my money? I said, I'm not going anywhere, don't stress me. And he wrote account number, threw it inside my clothes, outside in front of everybody. And now, started making, people were like, what's going on? He said, we slapped me. Everybody was looking at this girl, what's going on? People now gathered outside. Then the next day he said, I don't know where I got pregnant from. He said, I'm not the one that impregnated. He said he denied the baby in front of everybody. Also denied Ogo that, we have been coding it, don't let Ogo feel that he doesn't have a father. He now said that he doesn't know Ogo, he's not the one that gave birth to Ogo, he's not the owner of the baby. He just make a display that I should give him his money. So as I tried to run to the back, I ran upstairs to the house. He bashed the door, collected my phone, seized my phone, warned me about his money. I didn't know that I would be that, angry because of money. That's how I tried to. Before I even collected my phone, immediately I entered. I've already called my friend. Please call my dad. I need help. That's how I seized my phone and left. So my friend was the one that called my dad, and my dad now called my stepmom that they should go and look for him. That if he's not okay, they'll take him into arrest him. They will lock him up. So it's now my stepmom that came, seeing me the way things are. My sisters, they came, Auntie Yewande, you too, you to keep things too much. You can't even tell us what is happening. I'm like, I don't want to talk about it. Eventually, I saw him coming back to beg. He came with one woman. He still did not come with his family members. He could not stand his family to tell them that this is what he did. So he came back with a woman begging me that I should please forgive him. I said, please, I've forgiven you, just go, just don't come back looking for me. Then the next thing, because I did not agree, he said if I don't come and live with him to do naming ceremony, he will not take care of that child. And he said it that nobody will marry me with 2 children. So that he started showing true color of the man that used to be so nice. Yeah. He said nobody will marry you with 2 children. I even did you, I did you a favor by accepting you and all that. So he didn't take care of that baby. Wow. I went back to my dad's house after CS. You know, even to pay the hospital bill too. No family could even stand to give him money because they said I would do CS that. I have a small pelvic. Yeah. So nobody could, he didn't know how to get money. You know what now surprised me was that, sorry, I don't know how he went to see Gio.
The Gio?
Yes.
Your old Gio?
We have separated though. Since I was pregnant, we separated. Since I was pregnant.
But he knew that you were close to Gio.
You know I'm close to Gio, but there's protocol to see.
He got Gio's number from you?
Many people have Gio's number.
Well, probably, did you
Gio
talk?
will not respond to anybody.
Well, as a member, you stayed for 3 years.
He said 3 years I suffered to see a driver.
How come?
You as a member, you are proposing for 3 years before you can see you. So how did he now achieve that within few? During lockdown.
I'll tell you what happened. Lockdown started, it started in
March 2020.
Yeah. You understand? Lockdown stopped.
Okay.
We have separated. Since I was pregnant, I discovered the secret.
He didn't really marry, and he didn't marry at all. He didn't marry.
I didn't marry. He just want to use that one. You know, he knows me that I'm the lady that all this holy, you don't want to sleep without.
Exactly. Yeah.
So, what amused me is that at the hospital, I said, how are you going to get money now? No family is supporting. What's going to happen? He didn't tell me anything. Only for me to see he came with money. How did you get money? He had to confess to me that it's Gio that gave me money. I say it's not possible. I didn't introduce you to Gio. How did you see Gio and he gave you dollars?
Wow.
And the guy is used to lies, so I definitely do not trust him anymore. He lies. If he can lie about parents, lie about money, lie about all the customers he did not give house, lie everywhere is full of lies. You told me that somebody close to you introduced you, Pastor Taiwo allowed you to see it. I say no, it's not possible. Yeah, you are hiding something from me. I mean, is there something you are not telling me? Is there something you're not telling? So, you know, I don't know. And I mean, I've got calls from people abroad telling me one day, you don't know who this man is. It's a mafia. That's
the Geo.
And he wants to get you. He knows how to destroy you. At least I've gotten 2 people abroad who have told me one day, I'm very sure this man paid this man peanuts. It's from the street to get you. Maybe you already know how the kind of person you are. Just to spoil your name. So that marriage was up a lady gonna need here. Do you understand? But I did not just this now things are getting to make unfold. Do you understand? So okay, how did you see Gio on a Saturday? You saw him just like that. I can't believe you. So me, I just let
without writing letter, without
he said he just wrote the short note that he wants to see Gio and Yewande husband.
Because in the course of your own relationship with him, maybe a space of how many years?
A few months
that you related with him. That's fake.
We just cut for like 4 or 5 months. Not even.
So in those 4 months, were there instances where you raised the issue of, you probably will know your background now, how you're coming, where you're coming from, your former husband, how the Gio was involved. So definitely he knew that you and Gio were close.
I told him everything.
Yeah. So he probably capitalized on that to go look for Gio.
Gio is not his like. Don't ask anybody. The only thing that will make you to easily see that man of this Gio is if you have connection. That
Direct
person
contact,
I connected will be the one to pave the way for me. This one, I didn't introduce him to Gio. I kept everything secret to myself. The only thing that happened that after some time, I told him I've moved on.
Okay.
I told him I've moved on. Like, so if I've allowed you to travel, how will you marry?
Okay. You got to know that you're married.
I didn't marry you. He just said that if he have gone, will you see man?
Okay.
That's all. And yes, he now said bring him to me. But I did not bring him to him. I just kept it to myself due to experience. So now that you have to pay for the delivery, I labored for 8 hours and it didn't happen. Then they did CS. Yeah. He came and he paid. And I asked him, he said, to see you. I said, there's something you're not telling me. So I just kept it to myself. And I started looking for how to move on in my life. Because since people have seen the disgrace that time, because I packed my load. My friend sent his sister to help me because I lost blood. Yeah. I not go home. They will pound the Jubi say leave for me to get blood. Yeah. They stood by me. They did everything. So after some time, I just my stepmom and sister saw the condition. They told me to come home. I went home. I stayed in the house for some time, but I was still not happy. It's like I returned to the same process of past. That's why I was avoiding home. I didn't feel comfortable. I didn't feel the love. I didn't. Yeah. Even my baby girl, I named my baby in the house myself. My daddy said, "What's going to happen to the naming ceremony?" The guy is insisting that if I don't come back to him, live with him, he will not take care of that child.
Not that he's a young man.
He's a young man. I think people are giving him advice that we need that or momeji, that she will come back. So they use that one to. He said, "I have to come back to him." You understand? So because I said no, I don't.
But not knowing the kind of person you are, he didn't know that you are.
Me, I'm someone that if I've made
take
a decision, that's the kind of person I am. Even if it's a critical situation. And his friend then has told me that Yewande abort this child. That man is a good guy. He doesn't deserve to be the father of a child. He's a good man. His friend told me, I said, I've never aborted before. I don't know if they do it. If I die and go. So I said, let me face the shame. I'll keep the baby. So that's how I kept the baby. Went back to my dad's house. I stayed there for some time. Eventually, I didn't feel happy. I still went back to my routine. Even as the elder sister, I would be doing a lot of things in the house. I don't even want to talk about my... First daughter. Yes, I have 6 younger ones.
Yeah. Okay, before the male came.
The male, they are elder.
Okay, they came 3 before you. Okay.
And even my compound people, they know the kind of person I am. So they wish they could even help, but they could not. But I just continue isolation again until I cry to God. That same room that I cried to God to show me a sign. Yeah. That's the room I cried out to God. I said, God, I don't want to use more than 3 months in my dad's house. Please make a way for me. As I made that prayer, God heard me, and somebody from Finland remembered me. Yewande, where are you in my dad's house? What's going on? I told him everything. I opened up. I didn't tell him lies. He said, okay, what do you want to do? I want to move on. I don't want to stay in my dad's house. There's no family that doesn't have. Let me just put it that way. So the guy sent me 300,000. Wow. That's how I started planning to leave my dad's house. Even my stepmom, they were always shocked that I said I want to leave and all that. The day I was carrying my properties with CSO. Wow.
And your little
nobody baby helped me.
And your little baby?
My little baby. My baby was not even up to 2 months.
Wow.
With CS.
Wow.
I carried load. I told even one of my sisters, I even told her that she should assist me.
It is well, it is well. It is well, it is well.
Sorry.
It is well. It is well.
Sorry. I know how you feel. You are great. Nothing will break your life. You are better than that situation. You have passed it. You have passed it. Please, I know how you feel. Well, most of us are also victims of such situations. Please, you are great. You are great. God is your friend, and you will never be disappointed. Sorry. I know how you feel. Sorry. You're a child of grace. Sorry, please. You are great. You are great. God has done a new thing. This is and I know by the time you put in the book, it's a learning curve. It's part of life. We will
nínú ìpàdé àdúrà mo tọ́ Jésù wá. Jésù wá bá mi pàdé ọ̀nà mi jẹ́ nínú odi Jẹ́ríkò mi sí Olúwa ó ti wó. Wọ́n lẹ́ni táyé tí ro wípé kò lè ṣe rere. Nínú ìpàdé àdúrà ó tọ́ Jésù wá. Jésù wá bá ọ pàdé ọ̀nà ìjẹ́ rẹ̀ lù. Odi Jẹ́ríkò rẹ̀ sí Olúwa ó ti wó. Ogun tó ti wọlé yìí kó tún ní dìde mọ́ lórúkọ Jésù bẹ́ẹ̀ ló ti rí.
Ọbaládé wúrà wọlé. Kìnìún ẹ̀yà Júdà wọlé. Ẹ̀mí mímọ́ Ọlọ́run wọlé. Jésù Kristi wọlé. Ó ti wọlé. Aládé wúrà ti wọlé. Ìbùkún wa ti wọlé. Ìdùnnú wa ti wọlé. Akọ́rẹ́dé ti wọlé. Ìtùnú wa ti wọlé. Ìbùkún wa ti wọlé. Ìmísí Ọlọ́run ti wọlé. Let it be peace, let it be joy. Deliverance begins in your life. Raboni wọlé. Jésù ti wọlé.
The next question, I want to beg you, number one, I want to appeal to you. I want to say sorry for all you have seen, especially from the church system. A church supposed to be a place of security. When we were young, I also had a Muslim background. My father, when we were in the north, we used to go to Lekki, we used to go to Makranta, Alo, all these things. But in those days when we knew church was a place of comfort, was a place of renewal, of hope. But recently when you heard the voice of this same Gio talking to someone in London, calling the husband of Auntie Tolu, the one that helped you there, and he was saying that, asking him to force his wife to tell him that was there any time she helped you, either recently or in the past, and describing your husband that that Yewande, the husband of that man that used to sing for that man that used to sing in our church.
Hello, sir. How are you, sir? I'm fine, sir.
God bless you.
Oh, sorry, I missed your call. We're in church.
Yes, sir. Thank you for the hospitality of the other day.
Oh, thank you, sir, Daddy.
It's somebody that came to my office today.
Okay.
Do you know this woman talking rubbish about MFM on social media?
What's her
This with one woman called Shekun talking rubbish about MFM about the social media.
Yes. I've heard about her.
Yes, and there is a woman that is featuring now called Yewande Roberts.
Yewande Roberts.
Yeah, Yewande Roberts is the wife of that man that used to sing before he died.
We lived in the same compound then, right? Right.
So that this Yewande Roberts now is has joined from Kashekun.
Oh, I don't really follow them. So I don't know much.
It's good that you're not following them. To be lambasting Mountain of Fire and telling all kinds of strange stories.
Okay, sir.
So, like they said that it was we killed the husband or something, all those kind of stories. So, but the reason I'm calling is because the person asked me whether I know you.
Yes.
I said I know you. It's okay. Then I should talk to you to talk to your wife.
Okay.
That this Yewande girl is saying online in social media that your wife is sending money to her.
No, my wife doesn't have money now, Daddy.
So your wife is giving them. She said it on social media.
No, my wife doesn't have money. It's even church van she's driving.
It may not be now, but go and ask her.
No, my wife, she's not connected with anybody. Right?
Ask her, has she ever sent money to Yewande Roberts? Ask her and get back to me. That's all.
Okay, yes, I'll do that.
Because the guy said it online. Unless she's lying against her.
Maybe she's lying. My wife doesn't have money, Daddy. Your church knows. She doesn't even have a car. It's a church bus she's driving. It's a lie.
You should go and contact. Find out whether she has ever sent money to that game.
Okay, I will ask her.
I'll ask her. I didn't say it right now. Maybe long time.
Maybe long time ago, but I'm not sure they have. I'm not even. She had not discussed anything about you. I don't that name. I don't know. Okay, I will do that and I'll let you know, sir.
But for the guy to come to public social media and
my name, but to look at no.
So find out and let me know.
Okay, sir. Okay. I'll let you know.
How did you feel hearing that language, that man for your husband, and asking Madam Tolu that have ever helped you? How did you feel as a Christian? Please, ma'am.
I didn't even feel. I just felt that these people they've all just been deceiving us for a long time. That's what I felt. I felt that so these people are not who people think they are. So at the back they can be like this. Because when I started planning to leave my dad's house, I cried to God to help me to move out, get another place. And the Lord sent that person to give me money. So I started planning to look for another place from my dad's house. So I was trying to call anybody that knows my husband. Okay. So eventually I remember somebody that went to the same school with my late husband, but he's also a pastor, youth pastor in MFM. That's okay, please, where is the best place to relocate and start afresh? That's when he now told me that this place is the best way to go far from everybody. So that day I slept, I dreamt. The Lord now showed me the dream that this man that you asked is going to try to help you look for a place, but he will want to sleep with you. So I just I just didn't take my since gift are God just dream. I just pushed the dream aside. So I packed my load. Even nobody helped me to carry it, even with my CS pen. The neighbors, tenants, they were the one that assisted me to carry my chairs and some other things. And I left my dad's house. I got to this place midnight. When I got there, I now discovered that I paid the money to the man, the pastor. He's now the one managing that place. I got there and discovered that they have not done so many things. Although I was telling him that I don't want to stay in my dad's house any longer for long. How far with the house? Is it okay to still stay? He said, okay, come, it's okay. When I got there, I said that there are so many things they have not done.
Fixed, yeah.
He now told me that he has told his wife that I can pass the night in their place, stay in their place. Since they know my husband, TOPE ROBERTS, is a good man. So that was how I carried my baby with my son. And I got to his house. I stayed in his house. I stayed in his house a few days before they finish up. only for him to leave his matrimonial bed and come to where I'm sleeping, put his hand under my clothes, trying to caress me in his own house. I woke up with fear. I ran away from the room to the palace. So
the wife was around,
sleeping
in their matrimonial bed.
He left in the middle of the night.
He sneaked from
and his mother, the wife's mother too, was around. And I remember the dream.
Yeah.
I said, sir, why are you doing this? He said, I've always liked you. This. I said, please, you can't do this to me. He said his wife is not sleeping with him. His wife is not clean.
Is dirty.
She's not sleeping with me. She's just concerned about her career. I said, sir, I can't do this. So I tried to scream to create that tension. That's how he ran back to his room. And I didn't even want to stay longer, to just go back to that house. Let me just be staying there. Let them be adjusting one or two things. So they were adjusting when they will now be coming to check. It will come when you are is not invited. I can be feeding my baby, we just enter. And he has even blocked the normal entrance that people will pass. He went to...
He's an agent too, a property agent.
Yes, and he's a pastor.
Maybe he's doing that as pattern revenue generating.
He now closed entrance where I will come out to the main corridor. He has cemented. I didn't know he has planned it properly. Then I will now go and pass the bush side. That's where he will come unexpectedly. At times he will come in the night. He will now say, I'm not dressed, that my clothes are old. You go and get me nice underwear, bring food. You know, I didn't have the only money left I've used to rent out. The remaining small money was just to pay for my son to be in school. So he now said he will help me get a teaching job. He introduced me to a teaching job. I will wake up with my baby, go and do teaching job. When I get to teaching job, they'll give me extra responsibility. They discover that I have talent in singing, play the keyboard. So they gave me more than the work that I signed for.
You signed for?
Yeah, so they paid me 30,000 or 40,000. Like, yeah, 40,000 for, I will do admin, I'll do voice training, I'll do keyboard, then we'll clean again. So I kept struggling till I break down and became sick.
Wow.
So when I break down and became sick, I had to write a letter, I can't continue. She said, are you sure you will survive? I said, I will survive. I don't care, I can't do it again. So I went back home, started staying like that. And I said, okay, I can make it. So I started telling people around that I can make it. So some people come to the room to come and do my hair, their hair. Then I had small product left that I was selling them. I will now be going up and down, back my baby, going up and down to sell the product. And you know, my son too, I had to withdraw from that school too. So I had to start looking for how to get money for another school. So a lot was really going on with me. A lot was going on with me. So the man kept pressuring me. You know, he was the only one I know in this place. I don't know anybody. So he kept pressuring me, and I used to massage too when I was in MFM. You know, when Gio was not giving me job again, those international guests, so I used to massage them. Although they don't pay me well, maybe they might just give me food. So the church, they don't know how to appreciate people's work. So I said, okay, let me, if anybody that needs massage in this place, I'll do it. So this pastor knows I massage. He now came pretending that I need massage. I said, sir, do you want me to massage you? He said, you're having serious pain somewhere. So I even tried to massage him. I saw that he wants to draw me. And I said, sir, you can't do this. You can't do this. It won't work. Please, you can't do this. Eventually, I got angry with him. When he left, he still sent his manhood to my phone.
The picture of
he said his man, he just want to tempt me just to so that I will fall. I said, what can I fell from one wahala of one man. Now coming here, what kind of life? I would have just obeyed God when God showed me this thing. So eventually I told him not to come here again. I said, sir, don't come here again.
Don't come to my
leave us alone. Whether we don't have it, leave us alone like that.
Survive.
No job, nothing. I was surviving on 500 naira hair that I will do with people. Sometimes I will not eat. I will fast. So I will push my children to neighbors. There's a neighbor that used to give my children food. So that's how I was surviving with no food in my stomach. I would still sing, dance, but I kept to myself. But people already got to know that my husband is late, because when you want to rent house, the people that own the house will tell the neighbors that this one is a widow. So they have even helped me spread my matter before I even came into the house. So I usually keep to myself. Then some neighbors will see that I don't come out. They'll come and bang at my door. Sister, come out, relate with people. Eventually, one will come with food stuff. One even came with envelope, gave me money. So they want me to come out to start interacting. So that's how I started learning how to talk, interact. Then eventually water now came to the whole of that place, because this man did not tell me that that place is a waterlogged area. So the dam, once it's open, it comes to that our side. We are close to the end in this place. So water full the whole street. Every people pack out. So me, I don't have where to go to. So in the midst of the water is reaching here outside. When I get to my domot, we enter the water, we pull slippers. I will sleep like that. Ants come from the floor. I will just manage it. People have left, even the house I'm staying, just few people there. A guy, our neighbor that is a young guy, we back my children, we even back me. Then we see snake. I've even seen snake passing by me. So I became a tough woman. I was no longer afraid. And now I had to do, I did like a bamboo. I got wood with stone. I laid it. I make it high. So that's how I will take my son. We come in. I look for another school. Inside that water. Then the school boss said we can no longer come here. You have to come out to the end. So that's how I was living until it was dangerous for us to stay in that place. We saw snake inside the water. Thank God they didn't even bite one of us. That's how I said I have to look for how to
that place.
Look to call on. I said, who can I call on? We can't sleep here. So I called that pastor. That, sir, please, we don't even have where to stay. Is there where we can stay, please? Since you are the one we paid money for, and you didn't tell me that this place is water. Eventually, I say he will call us back. But because I didn't give him what he wanted, he never called us back. Then I attended there's one church I used to go. Those church, the woman told me that, can I sleep in a school? So she called someone that, let this girl sleep in a school with her children. Eventually, I didn't even go. So that was where I started hearing people talking about my matter. Mr. Shekun. Even Mr. Shekun, I didn't talk to her since she traveled out. No, she was our marriage counselor in MFM.
In those days.
The glass house, she was living downstairs. I was staying up.
With her family?
Yes, I was close to her family. We prayed together. But when they only told me that they are traveling, and they didn't contact me again. So I feel she wants to disconnect herself from anybody still in that place. So I now got a link. Somebody sent the link. I think it's that man in Finland. Somebody is talking about your mother. When I've not even started talking about this woman, that they're talking about you, your late husband, and you and everything. That's how MFM thought I'm giving Mr. Shekun information. So that was the time Olukoya was not trying to interact with me.
To reach back to you.
They reached back to me. You know, I told them, they come and see me, come and see me. At first, it was my in-law, my husband's sister, they used
as a bait
to come and meet me, to tell me that church, they want to give me money to start up business.
Just like that?
Exactly. They didn't look for me. That you just want to help you.
After like 3 years? Since 2020.
So they kept telling, using her, they want to go and see this Jew. They want to give you money. I said, well, I don't need any money. I don't want the money that is not clean. I just push her away. But Gio now messaged me, said I should come and sing. I said, sir, what was the reason? He said, I just want to know how you are doing and just help you. I felt that truly maybe it's Jenny who wants to help me. So by the time I want to go, I had to call some few people. Please pray with me. I'm not trusting this journey. Please just pray with me. So I had people praying with me back then. That church that I was going, that said I should come and sleep in a classroom.
Yes, ma'am.
So when I now took a cab, he sent me money. I should take a cab. So I got to when I got to his office, immediately he saw me like this. They have clear everywhere. Yewande, hey, how you doing? Hey, you hug me. When you hug me, just drew my bra from the back like this. The way he drew it, it's as if it's a stylish way to you know, the pin of a woman's bra to pull it up. It will hit my back. Like I'm trying to understand. What's going on? What's this man trying to do?
Again?
The next thing, he started strangulating my neck. He said he wants to pray with me. You know? He strangulated like, as in, I'm wondering, is this part of deliverance? Strangulate my neck, suffocating, then leave me. And I say, hey,
was it excitement of seeing you after many years?
So, your question,
I have to play the devil's. Let me play the devil's advocate.
What he first did was that after he welcomed me, how are you doing? Sit down. How are you caring? How are you fearing? Hope you are fine. I say, I'm okay. So what are you doing? I say, I'm using my hands to do something small. So okay, why I called you is because I care about you. I want to help you. I think I should help you with something to do for business. So which business can you do? I was like, okay. I think maybe I should start selling cement. Maybe I'll see gain from there. And I said, no, don't say it. Go and write it. Go and write it and send to me. But at the same time, I just called you to come and help you. But have you heard somebody talking about you? It's because of people are talking. Mr. Sheku is talking about my story and my husband's story. So that is bringing back the memory and stirring people to, people did not get to understand what has happened. So Mr. Sheku, I was not even talking to her.
Wow.
I've not even started talking to her. So that's why he called me. He said, do you know this woman? I said, yes. Do you know she's talking about you? I said, I didn't know. But somebody sent me the link. Don't answer her. Are you talking to her? I said, I'm not talking to her, but I saw that she's talking about my story. And I told her that what's going on, what's happening between the both of them. He now told me that the girl that Mr. Sheku is not alright. She's having mental something. That woman is a problem. Don't mind that.
He was saying she has mental dislocation.
That we're in the end time now. People tend to spoil people now. So that's the way he just dismissed the issue, and he said he wants to pray for me. And he starts strangulating.
Okay, that was when the strangling episode
came
the
from.
Bra
and the way he drew my bra, and he started.
The bra removed.
The kind of bra I used was very good then. So when he pulled it, definitely it did not unloose. Because if it has unloosed and he tries to use this, because when he's praying for me, then he used to look into my eye. So if you look into your eye, you don't know what's going on again. And I found him recording me before. So that's why people keep asking me, are you sure this man did not molest you? I said, sincerely, I don't know what happens. Because when he said, look into my eyes, like you fall unconsciously.
Under the anointing.
You fall unconsciously, he will hit your forehead, do like this. When he put his hands in my ear, he will hit my womb too. He will hit it. Then he had to record me, just like the way I have heard that he record people without their consent when they are not even conscious. They are not. He has actually,
maybe when they fall in the process of.
Yes, they actually recorded me and showed me that to show me that I have problem, that I need serious prayer, that this is the way I'm manifesting, that my eyes turn white, that I have serious problems. So he didn't give me the video. You understand? So when he said I should look into his eyes, when I saw him then. But me, I'm very alert because I've started hearing, I know what is going on. So I was trying to stick myself not to fall. He keep pushing me, hitting me so that I will fall down. I will still stand up. He kept doing it.
You refused to be protected.
I refused though. I was very cautious these times than before. And
before you will have probably fallen down and
just look into his house. If you are someone that you are not of God, you will fall. You won't even know what is going on. There are times that I will stumble, I'll do like someone that is dodomu. How did I get to know that if he had not shown me, I won't know he has recorded me. You understand? So when he was look into my eyes, hitting my womb, he started saying the serpent. If you are not very cautious too, if you go fall into the anointing and he's telling you fall into labor
again,
because he has done that. When he say fall into labor, if you are not careful, if you're doing deliverance, your clothes anything can happen. Do you understand? Because that's another pattern they use in praying for people, and you hear some people, they say this happened to them. You are hearing what is happening. He has said that thing.
Discharge.
So when he uses that word fall into labor, it's a term to mean
A lot is happening. I don't want to use my mouth to talk. I don't want to talk about my own business. You understand? So that I can stand firm for it if anything wants to happen. You understand? So when he hits my womb, do like that, and I discovered that before I left the office, he strangulated my neck. So much that I don't know whether it's bitterness or anger. I don't know what to call that. And it
strangulates is your tiny neck.
His 2 hands fist like this. It's not saying I see the serpent. I don't know the kind of deliverance. Whether it's strangulating serpent, I don't know, understand. Until when he said that I was not cooperating. That's okay, you can go.
What was the assistant?
He said I should go and write it and send it to him. By the time I will go.
But you came with transfer. Did he give you like okay transfer money? Okay.
I can't remember.
Okay.
So definitely, he has given me money before I came. So I can't remember.
Okay.
So when I was going, as I left his office on the street, I had an accident. The Okada almost tumbled down like this. Somehow I didn't have. I survived, no bruises. Then when I enter bus
all this while your children, your baby was still.
I've already planned it. I planned him thinking that I'm coming for help.
Something.
You know, so when I now got to the express,
after the Okada,
I now got to the express going back home. The express gone. Our bus almost climbed a dispatch rider's head like this. Everybody was shouting in the car like, "As another accident that God just saved us," because I didn't even know what would have happened. But thank God I prepared spiritually before coming. And that's how I got home, thinking that okay, I'll forward this thing to him, he will reply me back and see what I can do. The next thing I heard, his blog has come out.
The proposal is
the proposal
to him privately
that I begged for money.
That you came to beg for money.
Exactly.
Meanwhile, was one that said go and write proposal for the business you want to do so that
he ridiculed me. These people ridiculed me. On their show, like they have show to talk about people like me.
Who are these bloggers? Just mention
all them. This Opeyemi Emmanuel, she's even the ringleader. Our team, what they call. See, I purposely did not want to, when somebody sent me the link, because I'm already getting traumatized. I don't want to see bad news too much. But people say, Yewande, please don't go and watch that video. It was so bad. They ridiculed you, still say that you killed your husband. That's where the issue came from, that they say my husband's operation loosed, that I'm the one that killed him. They even say
no operation.
They say I'm ungrateful. I will not remarry. I will be having babies. They really ridiculed me. Said a lot of bad things about me, that's why I'm light skinned. People like us who are from the water, I can't marry. Said a lot of bad things about me. But after some time, I started having suicidal thoughts. Because thank God, eventually Miss Ashekun came to God use her
to rescue. To bring you back.
Yes.
Madam Funke Ashekun.
Yes.
The one that Olukoya said is having mental dislocation.
Yes.
Eventually now.
Because if she had not even come that time, only God knows what would have happened.
It's not your portion.
Because I started hearing voice. If I see knife, I'm afraid. I can't keep knife.
Hiding knives.
I started hiding anything sharp object, because once I see them, it's placed like a picture in my head that I've took the knife to stab myself. At times, it's tell me to carry the knife to go and stab my children.
Wow.
If I want to cross the road, the picture will come that I've had accident. So if I can't cross, even drive.
All this while, I mean, 2000 and you're talking about 2002.
Just recently.
This thing we're talking about is still entered last year.
Okay, 2004.
2024.
23, 24.
Yes.
So I've been battling with suicidal thoughts. Even when you think I'm looking okay, I'm battling a lot.
I know how you feel.
I'm having palpitation, fear, grief. Life is not normal. I see everywhere fear. These people so much stigmatize me publicly that
all those videos were downloaded and kept.
Some people downloaded, but they quickly, when all these problems start coming out, they have gone to pull them down. Those girls,
but some people have it. I think someone has.
I even used to have one. I had to delete
that man that you called your husband's friend. I'm just wondering,
he still came for me last year.
He's still in the church.
He claims he's no more in MFM, but he's still going for one youth. They invite him, and that's why he kept telling me that he will still perform God's power, even if it sleeps with me. I said, but you still climb this altar and preach. He said, does not stop it. That's why I say the gift of God is without repentance. Some people still do bad. They will still.
He's no more there.
They say he's no more there, but he's still going for one program. Sometimes I think maybe they used to bless them. I don't know.
Yeah, of course.
He claims he's no more there. You understand? So now this what is happening social media. They carry my story. Even I see the comments of some people are so wicked. And when I read, it stays in my brain. So I decided I don't want to see anything again. Nobody should show me anything again. But the ones that has entered my brain affected me. That when Mr. Sheku came, it's just this year that I open up. After how many years? Up to now, my daddy don't know what is happening. I did not tell my dad so that he won't have bad report about Christians. But my prayer is for him to one day give his life to Christ. Yes, he sees me as a good example. He calls me, he says I should pray for him. I will put anointing, or if his hand is paining him, I will massage him. So I don't want him to feel anything bad about Christians. So Mr. Sheku, is this year I had to talk about myself. Because the more I talk about, I will cry, but I get released in it. So from there, people contribute for me. I went for therapy. Even till now, I'm still doing therapy.
I'm aware.
I travel to go and do therapy. The therapy has really helped me. Even I thought it's only me that is traumatized. Even my son. Everything that I said, my son crammed it in his head.
Wow. How old is she? 9 years now.
It's 9 now. So Ogo to lead therapy. So Ogo to did therapy too with me.
Ogo is the second born.
The first one.
First one is Ogo. Second one is
and it was when this
second one is Ayo.
So let the heavens be open. 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 Let the power of the living God flow. Let the heavens be open. 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 Let the power of the living God flow. Òun ni ọba àwọn ọba ṣí. Àtayérọ̀ bí agogo. Èmi ni tí ń jẹ́ èmi ni. Let the power of the living God. Let the heavens be open. 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 Let the power of the living God flow.
So it's when Ayo came that Ogo started becoming better. Hope is talking well, doing well in school. I think God has really taken control. Even when I had Ayomide and I came into this place, because I'm the one bathing the child, doing everything with the pain, I developed chronic pain in breathing. So that when I raise this hand, it will hook me. I can't raise my hand up. So when I'm breathing pain. So I didn't know where to run to. When will I see money for scan? That's how I started doing what they call covenant times.
Covenant?
Yes, I discovered covenant time from an Indian preacher. His name is Sadhu Sundar Sevarak. He didn't call it covenant time. He called it waiting on the Lord.
So he's a prophet. He's a prophet.
He's a prophet. Search about. So on YouTube, I listen to how to stay in God's presence. You get your healing in God's presence. You get deliverance in God's presence. You discover your gifts. God will give you gifts in God's presence consistently.
He's a very well-known prophet globally.
I bought his books. You understand? So it's for me. I started practicing that covenant time. So even when I don't have money, I will sing and dance. I start working on fruit of the spirit of perseverance, patience, temperance, that self-control, everything. So the more I would stay in God's presence, pray about my weakness, the more God unlock, the more I passed a test, the more God unlock. That's why someone remember me send me 5,000. That was when Mr. Shekun came into the picture. When I started this covenant time, help came. And I've been going for therapy. Some people raise money for me through Mr. Shekun. I opened a shop.
It's like maintaining a personal fellowship.
Yeah, but it's not the regular way. I don't know if this show you have time to talk about that.
Okay.
Yes, but it's a breaking record of miracle for me, whereby I don't depend on any pastor. I'm standing alone with God. If I want to talk, connect with God now.
But it's like you fellowship. You spend time, lock yourself up.
It's not fellowship.
No, it's not fellowship.
Not fellowship.
I'll give you.
You just stay. You at time you don't even talk.
They call it meditation in their own place.
No, I will give you a glimpse. I might not explain everything.
Okay.
So that's how I started. Mr. Shekun came into the show. She gave me money. I opened the shop. I started selling drinks. Later, I started making hair. That's where I started from. I got another accommodation from that place.
Wow.
So after this 5 years now, it's now this year, this man saw me, this Tope Roberts friend, begging. Okay. He saw me that I'm looking better than before.
Wow.
He now saw me at when I was entering, going to my house. Say, Yewande, is this you? Say, yes. I'm sorry for everything I did. He apologized. Please forgive me. I want to make amends. Everything that I should forgive him. I forgave him. You understand? But what now happened is
after trying to lubricate you with his third leg.
So as a Christian, I forgave him. He started chatting me, how is life with you and everything. Where are you now staying? I told them where I'm staying. Okay, his family can start making hair. So from his family, I have started having customers, because like 8 customers from his family. They come to my shop. They became close to me. The wife was trying to find out why I was far. But I coded it, because nobody wants to break a marriage.
Exactly.
I just said, some other things came up. So I kept it to myself. So as things were going by, he now saw that I'm listening to Mr. Shekun's show. Okay. They see me online. They see my comments. Okay. Then he sees me posting the link on my status. That's where this man started again. This
boy has left MFM now. So
he claims he has left. So when he saw the link, he said, "Why am I supporting people to pull down
a man of God,
Olukoya, Dr. Olukoya?" I said, "Is this what they call pulling down? So if I share a link, I'm pulling somebody down. So you don't want anybody to get the truth." So as much as I tried to convince him, the wife too sees it. They say, "Heal up. I should heal and move on. I should not spoil a man of God." Even the wife too joined. And I now messaged the man. I said, "There's no difference between you and some people there." I told him. When he saw that message, it hurt him. Yeah. I said, "You're not different." Because I said, don't come and correct me. To do go and correct yourself.
Yeah, first.
Immediately I said that statement. Say, if I'm not careful, he will lie against me. That's when I know this man has not repented. Before I knew it, within 2 weeks, my WhatsApp was pulled down. I don't know. I can't access my WhatsApp again. My Instagram was pulled down 4 times.
Maybe they went to report it.
I don't know what happened. Just this conversation between him, then the wife. Then one person called me from MFM. We hear that you are now with Olukoya and all that. I'm recording you. I said, don't call me again.
You heard that we are with Olukoya with Ashikun?
Yes, that you are supporting Mr. Ashikun. So now they pulled down my WhatsApp. I had to write an email to WhatsApp to please give me my WhatsApp back. My Instagram was pulled down 4 times. Facebook was pulled down 3 times. I have started building followers 5,000.6. Now I started afresh many times before where I am now. So that's how they pull down my pages.
Why can't you distance yourself from that kind of family? You're supposed to have.
No. Eventually, when they said that I started watching Mr. Shekun's show, they stopped. They stayed far away from me. So definitely, when I said my story, I said his part. He tried to call me, but now my lawyer said, please, Sister Bolu say, anybody that call you now, record. You understand? So when I said the story, it really hurt him, and all that. So I've cut off from them. I've been on my own ever since. I've stand alone with God, and covenant time has really, really been working for me.
Apart from covenant time, there was another time. I don't want to beg you. I know, though your lawyer said you might not want to say it, but I want you to say it to help child of God. There was a time you went for, I think a prophet of God gave you some message about this thing. You went for a prayer somewhere. That's Baba Dibayo. What was the experience like? I think it's just to help children of God.
Okay, you know, newly when I came afresh to start up my life and move on, you know, they used to say mothers are supposed to do this go and find out why will a child face all that
trauma,
kind of thing.
Trouble,
lose a husband, it's not normal. They go and find out so you know how to go about it. So I didn't have anybody to. People have been asking me, "Are you going to pray?" Ask somebody. So I actually saw Mr. Adebayo, Pastor Adebayo on YouTube. Yes, on YouTube. So it's from there that I joined their service. Then I eventually tried physical service to come down to that place. As far as that place was. So when I tried to see him after service, but you know, when he saw me, he just started prophesying.
Can you imagine? Just like that?
Yes. After, I don't want to say what he said though, because I don't want the church to go after him. Don't let me say what he said. But he really said some deep secret and told me that I should go to Babalola Mountain to go and pray with the water, the sand. So I did the fast. I climbed the 100 and something stairs. I went to.
That's helping me.
Helping me,
that's 1 hour. It takes 1 hour. You climb it. Okay, or Babalola's mountain.
I went to Babalola's mountain, then I went to that rock.
Helping me, that's helping me in Ondo State now.
Yes.
You take 1 hour to climb it. It's far. Yeah, I know it's
so I climbed the staircase. We fasted, we prayed. They did a lot of prayers there, you know. So when I came back home, I discovered that the sound stopped. So, you know, when the sound stopped.
That sound you hear around 3 a.m.
Yes. You know, it's every day I hear sound though. If I live here now, once everywhere is quiet, the sound will come. If a place is very quiet, no, we are talking now.
Okay, yeah. No, I'm talking about it still happens.
Every day. I will tell you what happened where God has started helping me out, because this video is long.
It's okay.
So the sound comes every day. So when after the prayers,
after Brother Adebayo's prayer, it stopped. What happened really? Was it a miracle?
It was a miracle when I came back from that. He said I should bathe in that water, pray that everything I've lost, I should recover it. So when I came back home, the sound, for the first time, I didn't hear the sound. I slept like a baby. Only for the next day for me to get a call from somebody that has not reached me for many years. If I had known, I wouldn't have picked the call. Lately, she called me like this.
Where?
A friend from MFM.
Okay.
She's now in the UK. So immediately she called me like, say, Yewande, where are you? What's going on with you? I'm hearing what is going on online, this, that. Immediately she cut the call like this. The sound returned. That's when I knew that if you are looking for deliverance and you have left that place, if you still have connections with people there, it's an easy way to bring back some things into your life. The best way is not that you are having hatred for anybody. Disconnect yourself if you want fast deliverance in your life. Because as long as they are still in that place, they still have a covenant with the altar of that place. So that's what I discovered. But now, I didn't even, the opportunity to go back to Babalola Mountain was not here again. So, you know, so I started doing my own fasting and prayer on my own.
But how will you describe Prophet Adebayo? Is he a great man of God? Do you think he has the gifts?
He's naturally gifted.
Yes, he saw
in fact, what he said, if not that he's this thing, no. This thing he said, people have said it. A lot of people have told me, but
that they took.
Yes, it was hijacked, and it did relating to my husband's death too.
Yes, it revealed that one too.
Yes, revealed to me, and a lot of people have been saying that thing, that my husband's death is not ordinary. I mean, while it's not just only me, it's all of us thereafter. So that's why the battle is still like that. So when I started on my own, started developing myself, praying, waiting on the Lord, I started learning and called it covenant time. So I started doing covenant time. I will pick a time that I will have between me and God. So I started picking 3 a.m.
Okay, that's
so
wonderful.
I'll wake up 3 a.m. I have a jotter. I'll write total time, date, time that I woke up. Then I'll write worship, prayer stroke, tongues. Then under the next one, I write quiet before the Lord. Then the next one, Bible reading, memory verse for the week. Then discipleship book. So now when I now started this covenant time, I worship God. How many minutes I spend, I write it. It's not like a tracker to develop yourself.
Wow.
Then I spend 5 minutes, I'll write it with my clock is there. Then God is saying me that I'm wanting to know him. I'm not going close to him because of what I want to get, like a transaction. Now I'm going because I want to fellowship with my Father that created me. So my prayer and tongues, I will not tell God how my day went. I will not pray and start commanding the powers of the air, delay. I will not pray like that. Now I talk to him like I'm talking to you, like I'm chatting with a father or chatting with a friend. So I will tell him that, okay, today I woke up so thank God, this is how I spent my day, this is what happened during the day, this is all I experienced, this is how I reacted. I start like relationship. Yeah, so that's what I was doing. And then after that, and I start speaking tongues. Holy Spirit, pray for me. And after that, I be quiet before the Lord. I still my mind. The Lord is by your side, like the scripture says. You've talked, so you allow God to talk to you. So you still your mind. If your mind is wandering about, you stop and start again. The moment you are able to steal your mind without wondering about, you start breaking into the spirit realm. The easiest way for your spirit, you know where the Bible says you should worship him in spirit and in truth. Many of us, we still pray and we are distracted. We are doing exercise, we are not praying. So if you can be practicing quiet before the Lord every day, if your mind is wondering about, stop, try again. If you didn't get it, continue every day with your covenant time. Then after that quiet before the Lord, I have my memory verse for the week. I meditate on the word of God every day when I'm at work. Then I pick a discipleship book, not a prosperity book.
Wow.
No.
Discipleship book on spiritual growth. I have people that I read. I don't read everybody's book. Mile Akoni, Sadhu Sudha Selvaraj, Lambert Eze, and some other few men of God I read. So I learn from them and jot down. So the moment I started doing this every day, there was a particular time on my birthday I heard music from heaven.
Wow.
That's where my deliverance started from. In fact, before I left that MFM house, that's why I started googling that thing. I started practicing it. But I stopped. So now I came back here, start afresh. I started doing it. After I said, you see that sound? Let me tell you what happened. I continued. This is how many years now? Even some people, they will give up. They didn't see any sign. The moment I was able to steal my mind, it didn't wander about. If you close your eyes now and steal your mind, it's not wandering about. If you practice it every day, you will break into the spirit realm.
Is that different from meditation?
You see that yoga.
Yeah, is that there is a thin line between that and
yoga? You see, yoga and Hinduism, they stole it from us. From Christianity. Yeah. You see, the Bible says, be still
before the Lord.
The Lord is by your side. Yeah. So you have to be still
in your mind.
Yes. You meditate on the scripture, fine. But this one, you want to hear your Father speak to you. I learned it from this side and I'm getting results. It is from this stealing of my mind that the Lord gave me an impression of the heart. Now, instead of me
hearing direction.
Yeah, instead of me hearing that voice that I'm not hearing, now it speaks to my spirit.
Your spirit man.
I communicate with him. It's from there God started giving me some other gifts. You understand? My dreams started becoming more clear. It's from covenant time that the Lord also healed my son. There was something happened to him one time. But because I've spent time in God's presence consistently. Okay, if you go to my page, I have the format so that people can go. And some people have started doing it. Even I have a group too that I've taught my group members.
That's you seem to have a ministry now.
You choose the ministry. It's not about ministry.
Ministry.
We spoke about church at that time. We're not
your story is it?
We spoke about church. We're not mentioning it. It's a big church that we all know. You know, let's just call it the Jericho Church. When you went there, you said God said you should leave after 3 times. What did you see there?
It's covenant time that God started using to give me secrets. Yes. Okay. It's from covenant time God now started showing me. If I saw my husband appear in a revelation too. You know, it's biblical. It's biblical for saints to give you message. And he just opened the screen and showed me Daniel Olukoya.
Transfiguration.
He showed me Daniel Olukoya. I don't know what he's trying to give me. He also gave me a message that's
TOPE ROBERTS.
That I'm
just
sleeping.
Like the transfiguration with Jesus and Moses and Elijah.
Yes.
It showed you a screen.
Yes.
Showing the picture of Daniel Olukoya.
He showed me what is happening in the world, that people are busy. They are not preparing for God. Then he showed me what I'm supposed to do, that I should stand up, I'm sleeping. That's when I started taking my spiritual life.
Personal prayer life.
Yes, serious. It's from there that the Lord started opening some other secret or some few ministries to me that I kept to myself. Then it's from there the Lord started showing me what some things are going to happen. So that gives, then one particular day, after some years, I saw a man come to my dream. He was praying for me, he wore white, and he pulled out something like, I don't know whether it's a teeth, very sharp, long. I was so afraid. I felt pain in the bed. He drew it out of this left ear. Immediately drew it out like this. The sound stopped.
Wow.
From here.
That sound that you normally hear.
It stopped. Okay. It remains this one. So up till now, so you see why I said how many years? 6 years of prayer.
Yeah.
Now I'm now in how many years now? That I've started staying in God's presence. So you know now that you're having, if you are married, you have children, you might not be able to do, but just do it short. If you don't have to spend, me, I was spending 2 hours, 3 hours. When I was a Muslim, I was spending 4 hours. So I was used to it, but now I say I have another child. I can't achieve 4 hours, but I can achieve 2 hours, 3 hours. At times I will sit there in my shop. I've started talking to God. He listens to me. Then now what God started giving me back also is that in my shop, if somebody comes with strange spirits,
you have discernment.
I will see it.
You have discernment.
In fact, there's one God. In fact, I didn't believe that miracle will start happening in my spiritual eyes. I saw something from somebody's eyes. A customer that came in, and she came with a strange spirit. So immediately the thing pulls out of her eyes like this. So deliverance has started when I started doing covenant time. It's in covenant time God healed me of asthma. It's in covenant time God healed my son. It's in covenant time a lot of attacks, spiritual attack. I'll see someone enter my room, come and strangulate my neck. A lot of things since I left MFM. Well, so that's another
phase.
It should be too long.
I don't want to overtalk. It's a compelling story.
With all what happened to you in MFM, what you saw, when people talk about church today, how do you feel? The church, how do you feel with the contemporary church?
The only thing that don't make me get too worried about church is that we are already in the end phase, the end time. And if you are reading your Bible, you know that this is the end time. If you get too worried, you'll be bothering yourself.
Exactly.
When in the end time, I was supposed to be reading Revelations now. Churches are supposed to be talking more on Revelations and end time, the prophets, false prophets. Now. But now people are running after miracles, signs and wonders. They don't know that even somebody with a wrong spirit can give exact. They don't want to get to know God by themselves because it's not easy to pray. Don't you know it's a lot of inconvenience to stand up and say I want to pray, to stand up, I want to read Bible, but the dark world they are sacrificing it. But the Christians,
they are not ready.
We are not even doing it. That's the thing. You don't want to stress themselves. Nobody want to stand for the truth. Everybody is afraid. They want to keep their life. Do you know that it's when after some years I started discovering that my destiny is attached to this end time with what is going on with this MFM. I started seeing myself going to one
as an instrument
Dr. Olukoya to let God's people go. I see myself in forest with so many ladies and few men in captivity. Then I see a light coming to draw me out of that forest. Then tell me to go back and go and save others. I was like, what's my business? Maybe there are other people online doing it. They say no. Now, so I have a group. I talk to them, we pray, I teach them this covenant time. So you learn to stand on your own. Tomorrow, if anything happens, you will not run to any prophet. And you won't get into problem. So now, if you are ready to sacrifice, you get the power. The wicked world too, they are doing it. You can. It's when you steal your mind. When I started stealing my mind, the first thing I saw was a blue light. Then it started like a tunnel. It's opening for long. It will be doing it for long. If you're consistent, a time is coming, you start having flashes. Some people will start getting memory scriptures flash in their face. Some people will start discovering gifts. In one of the quiet time that I stilled my mind, I started hearing somebody's conversation for the first time. So presently now, it's only this right ear that is
challenged.
That is still sounding. But I'm believing the time is coming. There will be a perfect, perfect miracle.
Wow. So you have a compelling story. I'm just wondering, are you considering? I don't know whether this question is important. Are you considering marriage? With all that you have gone through, are you still contemplating?
Yes, you are still very eligible. You are still very, I mean, to God be the glory. Yes.
I'm still young, but at the same time, now with all someone's experience, you don't want to make mistakes.
Yeah, of course.
You'll be so careful, and at the same time, I don't want to marry someone that will
dampen your spirit
or take
what God is planning. Yes, I'm here to see somebody that will understand,
can fit
like
into
my late husband. Yes, I don't want someone that will tell me that no, he doesn't believe what I'm saying. I'm like one person comment on Facebook that it's hallucination. I've had experience then when I was newly coming to MFGO to help me. My husband was the one who helped me. I've seen myself in a dream telling me to go and preach. Then when I woke up, I told my husband didn't even waste time. Went to get tracts for me. Gave me tracts. When I went to evangelism, came down from the bus, I found my leg going up on the air.
Wow. Physically.
As in nobody is
suspended.
But if you are seeing me, you will not see it.
Okay, but you felt.
Yes, I didn't. I'm seeing that my leg is not
elevated,
on the ground. It's part of the spiritual experiences. If you listen to this Korean woman, she had a lot of strange, more than my own self. So if it's someone that is not used to, you say she's
hallucinating.
She's hallucinating.
People can be very skeptical, because I mean it's not our experience, your experience. So one cannot fault it.
I understand.
I understand. It will be proper for me to fault your experience.
I've seen myself on
the not experienced it. You have,
But if they tell someone that they say you are a J, you are flying. I've seen myself out of the body many times. I see my body on the bed.
That one is common.
When people experience it, I say you are a born celestial, but you wanted to fight that. Celestial in the real sense.
What does celestial?
You don't say celestial choice, but celestial.
Okay, as in divine, as in elevated.
That's who you are. But your father didn't understand it. He just saw you as a strange child. He didn't understand. If your father understands, normally you should have taken you to even a celestial church or a cherubim and seraphim. And when you build that spirit,
I can never go there.
Now I know you will not want to go there now, but that's where you belong.
He has matured beyond that celestial and cherubim.
But not the white garment. I find people telling me to join Select.
Okay.
But I'm happy that at least
a lot of bad people in that system. It's a good church.
I'm happy with the discipleship aspect that you talked about. That you don't read books on prosperity. That you read more of
disciple.
Because the more you take the important thing
which is encouraging,
God attend to your needs. You don't have to pray about some needs.
Exactly.
Once you seek first the kingdom of God.
I buy into that so much.
I'm telling you what has worked for me. Once you seek first the kingdom of God and His righteousness,
you don't even need to ask God. All those things will come.
God has given you the dominion. All you need to do is to do the important things. Then the other things,
it will just come naturally. But we spend energy finding and losing.
Like as if it's hard. It's not hard.
Exactly. I can testify. I mean, I understand.
Look at the deliverance that happened to me. Some people will go and do deliverance, fasting and everything. It's so killing.
Just your time with God, fellowship.
That's all you need. Consistency.
You are good to go.
That thing, you can imagine somebody putting hand in your hair and years later they drag, it's like the teeth of a snake being dragged out of your
very sharp and painful.
So if you are to address the church community, I mean the Christian community, based on your own experience, what will you tell Christians?
I will tell Christians to read their Bibles. If you don't understand, keep telling God to give you understanding. Even if you still don't get the understanding, keep reading. A time is coming. I've actually had the experience whereby a particular time I was doing this covenant time. The Bible was playing like a video in my sight. I slept off like during the quiet time. I read my Bible and I said, let me still my mind. And the Lord was playing a particular scripture movie in my phone.
Yeah, wow.
So it's just about being ready to sacrifice.
That's what many of us can't. We don't want to do.
Even me at times when I'm tired, I have to
give that time.
It's a lot of work. That's why the Bible says that in your youth you should serve Him more, because when you get married, you might not have that time. But build it now so that even if it's 1 hour you have 30 minutes, just make it consistent. God will never leave you. Christians should learn to carry Bible, read for themselves. Don't idolize anybody. The more you idolize people, do you know that God is angry with you? When I was
Daddy Gio, Mommy Gio,
my papa,
even if they are genuine, don't still idolize them. God is jealous. When I was idolizing this Gio, God turned his back on me.
Wow.
Olukoya, God turned his back. I didn't see result. That's why I kept being stranded. If I had known, I would have continued the way I used to sit down alone and meditate.
You even had some nice experiences before you started joining church.
What I'm saying that if I had continued with the going to meet Gio, maybe I would have just come back to God and continue like the way I've been doing. Instead of getting carried. See, there are some people that will not have anybody around them. If you don't have father, you don't have mother.
God is there for us.
Just go back to the God that created you, because the pastor that you are going to meet will still face God on his own. Everybody, you came alone, you return alone. You need help, you are stranded, go to God. If you don't see result, there are times I didn't have food, I will still behave well. I won't transfer aggression on somebody else. I will sing and dance. That's the test of the Spirit. The fruit of the Spirit is the gateway to success. Bible says if you have all these things, you will never fall. See now, in my covenant time, I've written my weakness, my strength, anger. If I have anger, 30%, I write it. Jealousy and lust. Even in the church, they don't talk about lust. Some Christians still watch porn, still do because these areas are sensitive. Teach them. It's not going to be proving holy. When I fail, when I misbehave, in covenant time, I will tell God. I watch what I'm not supposed to watch. I will open myself naked before God. And when God sees the way you are, He will never, He will love you. He will so love you. Then my strength, faith, if it's 10%, I write it. If it's perseverance, 20%, write it. Rate yourself. Then if it's patience, perseverance, temperance, the fruit of the Spirit, write it out. Then the one that you are weak, I started praying on them one by one. Lord God, give me patience. I'm not patient. I have anger. In your covenant time, say it, how you behave that day. The more you do this, the more you stay in God's presence, it will begin to, those attitude, those things will ooze out. Gradually. Then if you know you have gone through trauma, I advise you to still go for therapy. Because as much as you take care of the spirit, you feed the spirit, you still need to your mind too. The word of God is good, but if you need therapy, go for therapy. You don't let people deceive you with religion. Do you understand? Go for therapy. But if you don't have the money for therapy, stay in God's presence. God will raise helpers for you.
Therapy indeed. I hope you saw the interviews of Pastor Femi Jimo, Baba Kele Bolorun Tele, and Henry Ainero, and all those guys, all of them. How did you feel when you saw their story broke out last year?
After some point, I could not watch it all. I was so worried. I was broken emotionally. I said, look at these people just suffered. But what they don't know is that they are also the Hebrews, the three Hebrews. If they can sit down and think about how far they have gone, it's part of their destiny. The destiny whereby if they have not passed through what they passed through, they would not have come out to. So many people were delivered by hearing their story. Do you understand? I just pray that God will continue to give them the strength. Some people are born to be martyrs. In the process, some people died. So it can be their destiny.
Do you have anybody to thank? All these people that have been helping you, people that are trying to bring you back to sanity, taking you out of the spiritual pains and psychological challenges and all that. For instance, you ever knew that Sister Funke Ashekun was doing something, an awareness, and your name came into it, your husband's name came into it. And I've listened to some of your husband's songs. I saw that they are very beautiful, they are very emotional, they are very inspirational. I mean, he has a fairly unique talent. And I imagine what it could have been in the global space if he has been allowed to express himself the way he wanted. But who are those people you want to appreciate, who have been able to come back, to bring you back to where you're supposed to be, and to give you a new life?
Thank God, because I've actually for long I've been praying concerning this case that God should the blood of my husband should cry out. So in one way God has raised people to be concerned about me, to help me, because these are many years now. I know how the struggle has been all alone. But I want to thank Miss Ashekun, Mrs. Funke Ashekun. Thank you so much for what you are doing. Some people might not understand. To them, they will say you are spoiling a man of God. But the Bible says that woe to he that call evil good. The Bible says expose the works of darkness. It's part of a Christianity. It's part of standing for God. Don't cover anything that is evil. So now that's what she's doing. Many people will not love what she's doing. I want to appreciate her for obeying God to do this, Mr. Ashekun, Funke Ashekun. I want to thank the husband who kept encouraging me. At times he will call me middle of the night when I'm afraid of some things I can't handle. He will encourage me and pray with me. I want to thank staff, Chief Fine Babe, the one who linked the therapy. I want to thank Mrs. Adeni. I'm mistaken about her name. Those people that helped me with the therapy. I want to thank every member of Moment of Truth as well, that they have so much contributed to help me, support me, blessed me financially. I didn't even see this coming so soon. I want to thank you all for everything you have done, but including strangers that I don't know that have sent money to me. I don't joke with you people in my prayer list. Thank you so much for everything you have done for me, and the people that are standing for the truth. Thank you for obeying the voice of God, even at the risk of your life. Thank you so much, and thank you, Mr. Asabe and Mr. Benga. Thank you so much.
Funny questions.
Yes, in one way or the other, I have so much learned from every one of you here. I want to appreciate you, and I hope someday God will touch Daniel Olukoya to release TOPE ROBERTS intellectual property. I don't know what it is for somebody to still die and still fighting to keep. I don't know what is behind it, but I know everything is coming to light, and God will continue to expose the works of darkness.
Do you have any promotion? Do you have any strategy for his music? Do you think people can Well, how do you think we can help to promote it?
I think the first thing is for the music to be released. I mean
the only one that is released.
Okay, you have one that is with
the
you.
One I did that Tope sang to me before he died.
Okay, that one is out. That one
is on all social media platforms.
Okay.
On Spotify.
Good.
It's on all. Tope's composed. He wrote it and I sang it.
Wow.
Do you have a dream to carry on his musical career or something? Do you think there's something for that apart from?
You are multi-talented. You play guitar, you do everything. So
I hope someday to study music. I love music. Then I am a worshipper.
Okay.
So I'll always continue that line.
You worship here now. You want to talk about your present place of worship?
No.
Anyway,
I'm just a worshipper. You know when somebody is a worshipper in worship.
Okay.
To those of you who have been encouraging me and praying for me, I want to appreciate you. Thank you so much. It means a lot to me. To those of you who are concerned and afraid, I want to tell you that the Lord has been preparing me for this since childhood, and 2 Timothy 1:7 has given me the assurance that the Lord has not given me the spirit of fear, but of power, love, and of a sound mind. The Bible says that. They love not their lives unto death. As a child of God, you should not be under the bondage of fear. It's the weapon the devil uses to silence you, so discard it, okay? I have been running away from this for a long time, and the Lord has not allowed me rest on this. It's like a load that I needed to drop for souls attached to my life and destiny. To those of you telling me to focus on my ministry and forgive, it's painful that you don't know the Word of God. The apostles were running from the truth. None stood with Jesus. What happened when Jesus went to be with the Father? They could not escape but had to face their fears. Many of them became martyrs. So you see, these last days, God has started raising bold Esthers, Deborahs, Moses, Daniels. The Bible has said that those that try to keep their lives shall lose it. Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego refused to bow down, and they did not worry if God would save them or not. So not everyone will be afraid. Okay, we have been on the process for long. Back to my life experiences. Each day the Lord keeps bringing out many things that I had forgotten to write that are necessary to share. It got to a point when I was going to this GO for prayer that he started another new method of praying for me. And I was wondering that, is it biblical for someone to use his both hands to strangle someone's neck as a means of deliverance? He would hold my neck and say, "He is crushing the serpent to the point where I would be choking." This is strange. Jesus never did that in the Bible, and I am very sure that many sisters have experienced this. You need to run out of such places if you are being treated like that in the form of prayer. What that pastor is doing to you is draining everything about God's glory in your life and rendering you empty. You will become empty and going round the circles in life. Jesus opened the eyes of your people. When he kept hitting my womb every month, I would see someone come sleep with me a day to my monthly period in the dream, and I would see blood. Some of you that he has been hitting your womb might find it difficult to procreate only if God shows you mercy. To those of you supporting those pastors, when the judgment of God comes, you will partake in it. I will share all that happened to Tope Roberts in my book. When Tope was buried, they organized the burial, kept all the burial videos and all the pictures from me, and did not give them to me when I asked few years later. If I have anyone in mind, my prayers won't be answered. This is about God, not me. The Bible says, expose the works of darkness. The Bible says, woe to him who calls evil good. The Bible says, woe to those who torment a widow or the fatherless. I didn't write that. I was later moved to the church house to stay. That was where I started trying to build myself again. All my husband's videos and ministration were wiped off without my consent. No choir was allowed to sing any of his songs. And I was wondering if this was truly a house of God. It's all right. God got my back. I moved on. I tried to be strong for my kids. Then a brother from the church, who was also a music minister, started showing care to me like he was concerned, not knowing that his mission was to come and tempt a young widow in my vulnerable state. He tried to teach me how to drive my husband's car at that time. In that process, he told me that people were saying that no one should go close to me, especially the males. He said that when they found him around me, he was advised that fair ladies like me are the cause of their husband's death. That does he want to die? This particular guy started telling me that I am looking old, that I need coitus. He tempted me so many times and told me that he is in the medical field, that I would get pregnant. I refused, and I had to open up to the GO. The GO laughed and asked for his name. I knew at that point that I needed to change my church and start planning how to flee from that church house. I stopped attending church while still staying there and discovered Waiting on the Lord through an Indian preacher on YouTube called Sadhu Sunday Selvaraj. He talked about waiting on the Lord, and that is now what I now call covenant time. I added some things to it, and that is where my miracle started. And truly, it has been years of testing, purging, deliverance, healing. Until now, recovery is still in process. To be continued. Keep sharing to save that brother or sister. May God visit you through my stories. Love you, Yewande Roberts.
Wow, it's really nice having this interview. I've been personally blessed.
Well, it has been a very wonderful. It's more than wonderful. It's something emotionally blessing. Let me say emotionally, if I can use the language, blessingly. You know, it's something that has opened our eyes to a lot of things. Even though we feel like we are pained that we can find evil in a place that appears to supposed to breed goodness and all that. But with all what you've heard and what is in town, we are not really here to say, okay, somebody is to demarcate or whatever. But experiences must be shared, and there must be healing process. Like our sister, let me call her Lady Evangelist now because you are evangelizing.
I want to be a pastor.
Yes, you are terrible. I want to appreciate the fact that you summoned the courage and you didn't say we are too small to come and talk to you to release this burden, and not just a burden, but it's also a kind of lubricant for a lot of people that are going through the same emotional problem. People that have been hurt by the church, they've gone to the church to seek for salvation, but eventually they got into crisis of life, and they were beaten more than they ever anticipated. I want to thank you for opening up, and I think a whole lot of people will learn from it. Like I've said, this is just based on the freedom of speech article of a country, our country, Nigeria. And sir, I think you also have something to say.
Yeah, I'm just I'm so excited about our story. You may see it as something negative, but at the end of the day, it's for your own good. God has taken you through a meal, and you are here now sharing experiences. There are two things that you said that I think that our viewers should take home. Number one, that you don't idolize any pastor. You know, have a personal relationship with God and fellowship. And I'm excited about that. The covenant time you talked about, that you are with God and you spend time to meditate and pray and have time to worship God and get more from Him and hear from Him and read the Bible. I mean, if you have gone through these experiences to come to learn these things, I think it's a plus. So it's for you to now, for us, I mean, to take off from there and to do and to continue to listen to God and do His will and purpose. So it's encouraging. Let's keep praying and trusting God that.
And
there'll be always good that will come out of supposedly evil that we feel, bad things that we feel.
Amen. And I think at this point, she's not the one that told me with my at interval of this broadcast, you would have seen maybe the scrolling, maybe somebody somewhere might put just email or a channel to contribute a token to her ambition. Yes, it's not what she has said we should say, but we feel that she has a big dream. We feel that she has more to do She's a mother, a single mother of 2 wonderful, lovely, glorious children, and she has a whole lot of experience. She has a whole lot of things. She's also a mentor to 100 upon 100 of people. Some of them we know them. Some of them they are going through a lot. Some are going through a whole lot. And we also thank people around the globe, in America, in Canada, in London, that are also coming to share in her ideology, her Christian ideology, and what she's going through now. But to some extent, anybody that wants to reach out to her, we will give a room, an email, and you can see it scrolling now. You can reach out to her to contribute, and any other channel you see there, if God touches you, you can contribute. There's a whole lot of projects you want to do that will liberate more Christians, reach out to more Christians across the world. As you know, that the gospel is not a chicken change, it's something that we must come with a handful of gratification so that God can help us more. Till when we will meet another victim or another person that's going to share their experience with us, please, I want you to be very careful from what you've heard. Know where you are worshiping, know your church, know yourself. First, importantly, know yourself, know your God. And with that, you'll be able to know where to worship God. I want to thank you for this broadcast. May God bless you. May God continue to guide your step. May you not fall victim of a bad environment, and we know fall victim of spiritual manipulation. And to those who are affected, we pray that God save you in due time. God bless you. Thank you. God bless you. Goodbye.